Welcome in, everyone, to Oakland High School today for the Grand Slam Classic as the Upperman Bees get set to take on Clarksville Academy. The Cougars out of Clarksville for game number one today. Two games today, first against Clarksville Academy and then the hosting Oakland Patriots in game number two. My name's Jacob Vincent. Glad to have you along right here on the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel as we get ready for game number three of the season for the Upperman Bees, trying to get back into the winning side of things this season, as they fell to Lebanon Tuesday night in a very cold and blustery ball game in what should be a fun one today against Clarksville Academy. Rookie Allison will be on the bump for the Upperman Bees. Behind the plate is Carson Holroyd. In the infield from left to right is Carson Troop at third base. Juju Yano at shortstop. Second base is Chris Wersing. Alec Wilson over at first. In the outfield, Brain Green is in left. Justin Fallon making his season debut is back in center field. And in right is Braden Wolke. The lineup for Clarksville Academy, who are 2-1 on the year, is Cooper Hazenbahn will lead it off. He's the second baseman. Colton Wallace, the shortstop, bats second. And Brennan Gibson, the center fielder, batting third. Underway, and first pitch swinging will be a foul ball up that right first base line. And strike one against Cooper Hazenbahn at the plate. Allison getting his first start on the bump this season as well. This pitch in there, swung on, hit left side of the infield. There is Shoup, mishandles it. Now the throw on to first is not going to be in time, and Hazenbahn able to beat it out for an infield single to open up the ball game. So Hazenbahn over at first. That'll bring up Colton Wallace to the plate. Today's game presented by Gentry's Power Equipment, and we appreciate everyone tuning in here early on for this start time of, it was supposed to be 11 o'clock, and they're getting going a little bit early. Runner on first base, nobody out. First pitch swinging, that'll be a foul ball, an 0-1 count here to Wallace at the plate. The shortstop for Clarksville. Clarksville last season, 22-15, made the first round of the Division II Single-A playoffs, where they fell to Providence Academy 8-2 to end their season, but a 20-win ball club. Allison brings home pitch number two, swung on. That'll be another foul ball. It's now 0-2 with a runner on first base. Is Hazenbahn over there at first. Again, Carson Holroyd behind the plate today with Allison on the bump. Chris Wersing pitched on Tuesday night. And Braden Wolke came in relief as well. Allison, the sidearm pitcher, the senior this year for the Bees. Good off-speed pitch, misses just inside. It'll go to 1-2. Runner on first base with nobody gone here in the top of the first. Allison comes home with a 1-2. Off-speed swung on, hit right side of the infield. That ball is through. Picked up in the outfield by Wolke. And it's going to be first and second with nobody gone to open up the top of the first here against the Bees. And that'll bring Brennan Gibson, the center fielder, to the plate for the Cougars with nobody gone and 2 on here in the top half of the first inning. Noah's tuning in early on here on a Saturday. Appreciate everyone who has tuned in so far. Not too many people right now. There's a called strike on the outside corner. If you are tuned in, please hit the share button. Make sure you like the stream and let us know where you're watching from. Back-to-back singles to open up this one. 2 runners on first and second. The 0-1 is going to miss outside. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Nobody gone here in the opening inning. Brennan Gibson at the plate, the center fielder for the Cougars, who are 2-1 so far this season. They won a game last night to get their second win of the season. That one missed just barely. It's going to go to 2 balls and 1 strike now on Gibson at the plate with the runners on first and second. Allison looks back to second. Again, our game today presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. They'll be the presenting sponsor of Upperman baseball all season long, and we appreciate them for making it possible to bring you these games. This one swung on and popped up out of play. Another foul ball, and the count evens up at 2 apiece. Nobody out here in the top half of the first. Clarksville, 2 runners on first and second. Infield single to the backhand of Shoop over there at third base, and then a single to the outfield. There's a good off-speed pitch for strike 3, and it's a Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for rookie Allison for the first out of the inning. Got him looking at it. A backwards K to the 3-hole hitter, and Brennan Gibson brings up the cleanup batter, and Evan Leonard, the catcher for the Cougars. Clarksville Academy still 2 runners on first and second. Now 1 gone here in the top of the first. Allison comes home. This one's swung on. That'll be a foul ball. Turf infield here at Oakland High School. It looks like it turns to the grass in the outfield. Beautiful facility, of course, for Oakland Patriots baseball. That'll be game number 2 for the Bees coming up at around 1:30. After the conclusion of this one, they'll have a short break in between. Allison readies for the 0-1. That one drilled out to center field. Fallon on the way back, looking towards the wall. Bounces one time into the wall. Down for a hit. Here comes 1 run around third. They're going to hold the runner at third. And that's going to be an RBI double for Evan Leonard for the first score of the game. So Leonard drills it to the outfield wall in center field. 375, takes a 1-bouncer. It brings home Cooper Hasenbond for the first run of the game, and the RBI double also moves Colton Wallace over to third base. So it's a 1-0 lead for Clarksville Academy. And now runners on second and third with 1 gone here in the top of the first, with Tristan Cobbler, the right fielder, coming to the plate. Now Allison trying to bear down. That'll miss outside, 1-0. Allison misses outside again. Now 2 balls and no strikes to Tristan Cobbler at the plate. Mentioned Upperman 1-1 now on the season. They beat Monterey on Monday 8-0. Fell in 5 innings to Lebanon Tuesday night. This one swung on, a ground ball and a foul ball left side of the infield. And they have a few more players back today. Of course, they were missing quite a few the first couple of games. No Justin Fallon. He is back out in center field and leading off for the Bees. Carson Holroyd back with the team as well, and he's behind the plate right now. Of course, they're still missing 4 of their basketball players who will be playing coming up Monday night. Allison comes home with a 1-1. That one's fouled off, and I beg your pardon, 2-1. Now it's 2-2. So a 1-0 lead after the RBI double by the cleanup batter Evan Leonard. And still runners on second and third with 1 gone here in the top of the first. The 2-2 from Allison. The off-speed blocked well by Holroyd, but the count runs full. We're right on the backstop, so not a huge backstop here at Oakland, but there is padding on it, so it will kill the ball if it gets back there. Allison the full count. And that one misses inside. It'll be a walk issued to Cobbler, and the bases are loaded now for Floyd Dodwell. Allison looking for a strikeout or a ground ball right now as Dodwell steps to the plate, the left fielder for the Cougars. First pitch to him, swung on, fouled back, strike 1. Beautiful day for baseball compared to earlier this week. Sunshine abundant here in Murfreesboro, but a little bit of a breeze, mid-50s today. And about perfect for spring baseball early on in the season. This off-speed swung on. Good pitch for Allison. Gets him ahead 0-2. He's already got 1 Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. Looking for a big one right here. It's an 0-2 count to Dodwell at the plate, and bases loaded with 1 out. The pitch, off-speed swung on, popped up high in the air, right field and playable. Wolke giving chase is not going to get there. It's a foul ball. So the count remains at 0-2. Braden Wolke getting the start out in right field today. He was at second base Tuesday night. Obviously the transfer in from Chicago. And a new player for this Bees program. And obviously still missing quite a few players from the basketball team. Here's the 0-2. And that one just missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dodwell at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the first. Already 1 run in for the Cougars. Game number 3 for the Bees this season. The off-speed misses outside. A good eye by Dodwell evens the count up at 2 apiece. Live on the Facebook page and YouTube channel today. We'll have basketball coming up, obviously, a little bit later on. Here's the 2-2. That one sawed off and into the dugout for another foul ball. Two-two pitch. Strike called 3. On the outside corner, it's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout, and now 2 away in the inning. The second strikeout looking for rookie Allison on the bump. It's Jalen Page, the first baseman, stepping to the plate now with 2 away and bases loaded for the Cougars. Allison trying to strand all of them. First pitch swinging, drilled to right field, and that is down for another hit. It's going to bring home at least 2. First run in, second run on the way. Runner moving up to third base as well. And it's a 2 RBI single for Jalen Page, who's able to plate another couple. So after getting the strikeout, first pitch swinging by Page, he drives in 2. And a good start to this game for the Cougars, as Wallace and Leonard both come home. Tristan Cobbler up to third base. And now it's first and third. Runners on the corners with 2 away here in the top of the first. Coming to the plate, Colin Hitch. He is the designated hitter today for the Cougars. They will throw back to first base. He's able to get back in time. That one hit right side, just foul down that first base line. Strike 1. And just a little bit late was Hitch in driving in another run. As Hasenbahn, Wallace, and Leonard have all come home. And then a couple of backwards Ks. The 2 out so far. 2 away. Here's the 0-1. And that's going to hit him. It's going to load the bases again. So a hit by pitch for rookie Allison loads the bases once more. And Evan Oslins will come to the plate, the third baseman for the Cougars. So all 9 batters now at bats in this first inning. 3 runs already across and the bases loaded again. First pitch to Oslins. Swung on at second base. Worsing right there. He'll come to first, and that'll be the final out. So they do strand 3 runners, but 3 come across in the top of the first, and the Bees trail 3-0. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Back here in Murfreesboro, bottom of the first, Clarksville a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first getting started. Lineup for the Bees today, Justin Fallon back in the leadoff spot. Juju Yano bats second. Rookie Allison batting third. Batting cleanup is Chris Worsing. Carson Troop bats fifth. Batting sixth, Alec Wilson. Braden Green will bat seventh. Aiden Wyatt in the DH spot batting eighth for Braden Wolke, who was out in right field. And Carson Holroyd bats ninth for the Bees today. On the mound will be Garrett Allen for the Clarksville Academy Cougars. And the infield from left to right, Evan Oslins is at third base. Shortstop is Colton Wallace. Second baseman is Cooper Hasenbahn. First baseman is Jalen Page. In the outfield, Floyd Dodwell is in left. In center field is Brennan Gibson. And the right fielder is Tristan Cobbler with Evan Leonard behind the plate. Justin Fallon, season debut for the Bees here tonight, or today, I should say. Good to see him back out there for the Upperman Bees, missing the first couple. Dealing with a nagging injury, but back out there today and available. And he is needed for a Bees team that has started the season 1-1. A win against Monterey, lost to Lebanon Tuesday night. First pitch will miss outside, 1-0. My name is Jacob Vincent. Glad to have you along here on the UCR Facebook page and a YouTube channel today. First of two games today at Oakland High School. Swung on, dribbler right side of the infield. Going to be tough play. Fallon trying to beat it out, and he is safe. So Justin Fallon immediately putting those legs to use and able to beat out the infield single. So a couple of infield singles for both leadoff batters in this game, and Fallon over at first base. That'll bring Juju Yano to the plate for the first time today. The shortstop, and he'll pitch coming up in game number 2 against the Oakland Patriots. Fallon always a base-stealing threat over at first base. Allen comes home, swung on and missed. Allen working out of the stretch. Will check over to first, and Fallon jumps back just in time. Pretty good move for Allen on the mound. Wind blowing from left to right across the field, not necessarily out. This one, a nice off speed, gets him to swing at it for strike 2. Nobody gone here in the bottom of the first, a 3-0 lead for the Cougars. They had a coin flip for home and away today. That one just missed outside, and the count moves to 1-2 on Juju Yano at the plate. The 1-2 from Allen. Misses low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. And a runner on first base. The speedy Justin Fallon as Yano steps back in. Of course, for the Bees, 19-17 a year ago. A very tough schedule. Ended up falling to Signal Mountain in the sectional round. This one swung on off the end of the bat and a foul ball as it dies down right in front of the Upperman dugout. A few more home games this year for the Bees as well. Allen ready for the 2-2. Drilled back up the middle, and that one down for a hit. Juju Yano, back-to-back hits for the Bees. And runners on first and second for Upperman here in the bottom of the first. That was right on the screws by Yano, who puts it out into center field. And now rookie Allison, the pitcher on the mound for the Bees today, will come to the plate with runners on first and second and nobody away here in the bottom of the first. Rookie Allison trying to help himself out as he steps to the plate for the first time today. Bottom of the first here in Murfreesboro. Allison, or I beg your pardon, Allen comes home to Allison. That's a called strike. Fallon stands on second. Yano over at first. They are holding on Fallon over at second base. Now they drop off. Allen comes home. The off speed swung on and missed. It's 0-2 on rookie Allison. Good breaking ball for Allen on the mound. Already we're seeing the difference. Justin Fallon makes in the lineup, as Noah just texted and mentioned. Leads it off with the infield single on the speed, and then Juju Yano ropes it into the outfield. But it's 0-2 on Allison. He chokes up a little bit. Allen comes home, looking for the outside strike on the fastball. Not going to get it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Allison at the plate. One, two. Breaking ball swung on and missed. First strikeout of the game for Garrett Allen on the mound, and a good breaking ball gets him to go down, and Allison. So Chris Wersing, the cleanup batter, will come to the plate with 1 away now, and runners on first and second for the Bees. As they trail 3-0 here in the bottom of the first. And rookie Allison was able to strand 3 runners in the process in that first. Did give up 4 hits and 3 runs. First pitch into Wersing. Called a strike on the outside corner. Allen comes home. That'll miss a little bit low and outside, and evens the count at 1 apiece. Hey, we've got basketball coming up tonight. It is sectional Saturday. The first game tonight, Livingston Academy at Heritage. That'll be a 6 o'clock Central Time start on the main UCR Facebook page. On the YouTube channel at 7 o'clock is White County and Lenore City. And on UCR2 on Facebook will be Cookeville and Cleveland at 7 o'clock. This one hit hard, left side of the infield. That one is through. Justin Fallon turns the corner. He will score. Moving up to third base is Juju Yano. It gets past the third baseman, and it bounces right back out to the plate. So Juju Yano will stay at third, but a rip by Chris Wersing scores a run, and the Bees are on the board for the first time today. Big swing by Wersing. We're going to call it a single. Moving up on the throw. It's an RBI. As Justin Fallon comes home from second base, and all the way up to third is Juju Yano. So 1 gone in the inning now. Yano over at third, Wersing at second. And coming to the plate for the first time, the third baseman, Carson Shoup for the Bees. First pitch to him, off speed, swung on. That breaking ball has worked well early on for Allen on the mound. Mentioned this Clarksville Academy team, 2-1 to start the year. Lost their opening game to Clarksville High School and have won their last 2. Comes the 0-1. Breaking ball left side. That one through as well. Yano scores. They're going to send Wersing as well. Here comes the throw, and Wersing slides in safely. Shoup into second base, and we are tied in the bottom of the first. Carson Shoup able to put it down the line, and it's 3-3. Two runs driven in for Carson Shoup as he moves up to second base as well. And it's a brand new ball game as Alec Wilson comes to the plate with 1 gone in the inning. So just 1 gone in the inning with that strikeout to rookie Allison. Runner on second base now is Shoup with Wilson at the plate. This one popped up in the air, drifting towards foul territory. And that one will sail out of play. So now if you're rookie Allison, you're feeling a lot better. Your offense able to help you out. And even this ball game up when you head back out there on the mound. There's a called strike on the outside corner. This one drilled by Wilson, but right at the center fielder. That one is caught. Shoup tagging up is not going to be able to advance. And it'll be a fly out to center field for Alec Wilson. Hit hard, but out number 2. So 2 gone and a runner on second base as Brain Green will step to the plate. Braden Green, the lefty, stepping in with a runner on second. That'll miss away, ball one. Four singles to play 3 runs here in the bottom of the first for the Bees. 2 away with a runner on second. And that one misses outside. It's 2-0 now to Braden Green. 2 RBI single by Carson Shoup. He was able to move up to second on the throw. We're now 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Allen will come home. Popped up. Left side of the infield, drifting into foul territory, right in front of the dugout for Clarksville Academy. Lost it in the sun was the third baseman, Oslins. And new life for Braden Green, and strike one. .327 down the left field line here at Oakland. .357 in left field. .375 we mentioned to dead center with that tall fence. .348 right center and .324 down the right field line, and a little bit of a hill down that right field line. Allen comes home. This one hit hard right side of the infield. First baseman, nice grab. Trying to beat Green to first, and he will do so for the final out of the inning. Nice grab over there at first by Jalen Page for the final out. But the Bees put up 3, and it's 3-3 at the end of 1. We head to the second, all knotted up. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Basketball on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Welcome back to Oakland High School here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. My name's Jacob Vinson. On the UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel, the Upperman Bees participating in the Oakland Grand Slam Classic. Game number 1 against Clarksville Academy. They'll get Oakland coming up in game number 2 today. And then we'll have basketball a little bit later on tonight for sectional rounds on the girls' basketball side. More coming up on Monday night as well, as Upperman boys will be at Heritage. That'll start at 6 o'clock Central Time Monday night. And then at 7 o'clock, Pickett County and Van Buren County. It's the top of the lineup again for Clarksville Academy, who sent all 9 batters to the plate in the top of the first. They scored 3 runs and stranded 3 more. And so it'll be Cooper Hasenbahn at the plate. He led it off with the infield single. And we'll step to the plate here. This one hit hard right at the shortstop, Yano. Catches it on a bounce over to first. And that'll be a 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the first. Nice play by Juju Yano at short. The infield for the Bees struggled a little bit on Tuesday night against Lebanon. It was very, very cold. A lot of wind as well. And then it started kind of spitting some rain and snow/sleet. And much warmer today with abundant sunshine. A little bit breezy, blowing from left to right in the infield. This one swung on, and that will drift foul as it spins towards the Upperman dugout for strike 1. On the second batter in the lineup in Colton Wallace. Wallace singled his first time up and then came around to score on the 2 RBI single by Jalen Page. That one another foul ball out of play, strike 2. And rookie Allison already ahead with 1 out and nobody on. That one will miss low. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. You got two guys looking in the first inning for two Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts. He's ahead right now, 1-2. The pitch from Allison. Left side of the infield, Shoop between his legs. That'll be an E5 and a runner on first. Runner on first, that one in there, misses for ball one. Second error today for the Bees infield. And a check over to first, sliding in safely is Wallace. Brennan Gibson is at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard, right side of the infield, right at Worsing. He looks to two, Yano's there on to first, and that's an inning-ending double play. 4-6-3 for the Bees, and able to get out of it. Nice play by Chris Worsing and Juju Yano. We're all tied up, heading to the bottom of two. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Four-6-3 double play gets out of the inning for the Bees. They're back up to the plate. It's 8-9 and then back to the top for the Bees here in the bottom of the second. They are the home team today. They won that on the coin toss a little bit earlier. Aiden Wyatt is the DH today. He'll lead it off. Carson Holroyd bats second, and then back to the top and Justin Fallon. The three due up here in the bottom of two. All knotted up at 3 apiece. 3 innings in the first for the Cougars, 3 innings in the first for the Bees. And now Upperman trying to add on and take a lead here in the bottom of two. Good defensive inning there for the Bees. After the error, able to turn the double play and get out of it. Allen has had an all right start, but did give up 4 singles in that first inning to the Bees that plated 3 runs. Bees stranded 1 runner in the first. Carson Shoop had the 2 RBI single. He was the one stranded at second base after a hard line out by Alec Wilson, and then Braden Green grounded out to the first baseman. So the DH man for the Bees today steps to the plate for the first time. DHing for Braden Wolke is Aiden White. Here's the first pitch to White, swing and a miss. The 0-1. That's called strike 2. Allen working out of the windup. The 0-2 pitch. That'll bounce in the dirt outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on White at the plate. And the Bees dugout making a lot of noise here in the bottom of the second. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in so far. Once again, leave us some comments. Let us know where you're watching from. Make sure you like the stream and give us a share. The 1-2 poked at high in the air out to left, shallow left. And the shortstop for the Cougars. And Wallace able to drift back and make the catch for out number 1. It was on the outside part of the plate and just tried to reach out there and poke at it and almost got a hit out of it. Wallace able to make a nice play, drifting back behind him over his left shoulder. So Carson Holroyd steps to the plate for the first time after the pop out. And one gone here in the bottom of 2. There's a called strike on the outside corner to Carson Holroyd. Bees happy to have Carson Holroyd back as well. He's catching today with rookie Allison on the mound. Here is the 0-1. That one hit right back up the middle, takes a bounce off the mound. Wallace is there. The throw to first is in time. And a nice play by Wallace again. 2 gone in the inning, and back to the top for the Bees as Justin Fallon steps to the plate. He beat out an infield single to open up in the bottom of the first for the Bees. To the right side of the infield, kind of in between the first baseman and the pitcher. There's the first pitch to him in at-bat number 2. Misses outside. Again, it is a beautiful day for baseball here in Murfreesboro. Sun shining, about 55 degrees. There's a swing and a miss. And we're glad to have some warmer weather at the start of baseball season. Obviously starting a little bit earlier this year. They were trying to give them a little bit more time to get those games in before the district tournament gets started, as it was very compacted in the last few years. That one bounced in the dirt, but the trade-off to that is they don't get their baseball guys back. And for this Bees team, well, there's quite a few of them. And especially a few that will get a lot of playing time as well. Here's the 2-1 from Allen. That'll miss high and inside. 3 balls and a strike now. He's not walked a batter yet. I believe this is his first 3-ball count. Usually pretty good at getting ahead of batters. And obviously just the bottom of the second with 2 gone. Allen ready to go. Here is the 3-1. That one drilled right back up the middle, and Justin Fallon has 2 hits. Able to go dig it out on the bottom part of the zone, and Justin Fallon rips the single into center. And that'll bring up Juju Yano for the second time today. So Justin Fallon in his season debut 2 for 2 with a couple of singles now. He's already scored a run, and he's over at first base again with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. Allen comes home with pitch number 1. That'll miss away. The 1-0 also away. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. The Bees, who are 1-1 this season, trying to get a good win here against Clarksville Academy, who was 2-1 to start the young year. Fallon over at first. This one hit hard right side, drifting towards the foul line, and that is a fair ball. Juju Yano puts it down in fair territory. Justin Fallon is going to score all the way from first, and Juju Yano is into third with an RBI triple. And the Bees take the lead here in the bottom of 2. How about that one from Juju Yano, able to play Justin Fallon all the way from first base with ease in a stand-up triple for Yano now over at third. So Yano, a couple of hits, now a single and a triple. Rookie Allison steps to the plate with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. And that fastball, a good get-ahead pitch for Allen on the mound. That one's off the end of the bat, and that'll stay foul for strike 2. So back-to-back hits in the lineup for Fallon and Yano to plate another run. It's a 4-3 lead for the Bees now in the bottom of the second with 2 away and a runner on third. As that one fouled back into the net, and Allison stays alive, still 0-2. The pitch to Allison, the off speed, it's in the dirt, and they will throw on to first and get the final out. So the strikeout to end the inning, but the Bees get one back, and they lead it 4-3 at the end of 2. We head to 3. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Top of the third inning here at Oakland High School. Upperman taking on Clarksville Academy, a part of the Oakland High School Grand Slam Classic. Game number 1 for the Bees today. They'll play Oakland, the hosting school, coming up in game 2. The Bees on top now 4-3 after Juju Yano was able to rip in the RBI triple and play Justin Fallon all the way from first. And now rookie Allison taking the mound with a 1-run lead. 4-3, opening it up here in the top of the third. Again, 2 baseball games early on. We've got 3 basketball games coming up later this evening. Starting at 6, LA is at Heritage. And then the 2 games at 7 o'clock as White County plays Lenore City and Cookeville takes on Cleveland. It's 4, 5, and 6 due up here for the Cougars. Evan Leonard leads it off. He had the RBI double his first time up and came around to score as well. There's the first pitch from Allison. Swung on and right into the dugout, and the Cougars looked like all of them were able to get out of the way. Maybe. Might have called one of them. It is strike 1 and an 0-1 count now to Leonard. And the off-speed misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Allison really settled in after that first inning. He got the ground out. Actually got 3 ground balls in the inning, and then the inning-ending double play. Good off-speed right over the middle, and it's 1-2. Leonard steps in with a 1-2 count. Allison delivers, misses away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the top of the third. 2-2. Right back up the middle, and Leonard has hit number 2. Drilled back up the middle. And the leadoff batter aboard for the Cougars here in the top of the third. So the right fielder, Tristan Cobbler, steps to the plate for the Cougars again. He walked his first time up and then was stranded over at third base back in the first. The infield already with 1 double play. They'd love another one right here. And that one kind of in on the hands, but swung on. It'll be a foul ball. Rookie Allison ahead 0-1 in the count on Cobbler at the plate. Here's the pitch. That one is going to hit the end of the bat. No, they say it hits his hand. That hit the knob. That took a hard bounce off. And so the umpires will come together. They'll have a conversation. And they're going to give him a hit batsman. So a runner on first and second now, and the second hit batter of the ball game. And Floyd Dodwell steps to the plate. First and second. Nobody out here in the top of the third, and runners, I mentioned on first and second, that pitch in there for a called strike on the outside corner. Struck out looking his first time up. That one's going to hit him. And so now it's bases loaded for the Cougars and nobody out. And Allison has hit 3 batters so far here in the ballgame. Jalen Page had the 2 RBI single his first time up. Alec Wilson will have a little conversation with rookie on the mound. Bases loaded for the Cougars here in the top of the third, who went down in order in the second. That one misses just away. To Page at the plate, and nobody out. Allison working out of the stretch. Here's the 1-0. Called strike, evens the count at 1 apiece. The 1-1. Checked at it, but it's called strike anyways, and rookie Allison goes ahead 1-2 on Jalen Page at the plate. One-two from Allison. Hit hard out to right center and on a ride at the wall. And that one is off the scoreboard. A grand slam for Jalen Page, and the Cougars take a 7-4 lead here in the top of the third. That ball was hammered out to right center, got up into that wind stream, which is blowing from left to right, and got a little extra boost as Jalen Page puts it out of here and drives in 4. And still nobody out here in the top of the third for the Bees. So base is empty now for Colin Hitch, who is at the plate, the designated hitter. And that's a called strike to get ahead. The 1 swung on and fouled off. 0-2. The 0-2 from Allison. That one's hit hard, but that'll be a foul ball as well. Hitch at the plate, DHing for the pitcher and Garrett Allen. He was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. There's the 0-2 from Allison again. That'll miss away. Nobody out here in the third. 4 across for the Cougars, who have retaken the lead 7-4. Allison brings it home. Left side of the infield. Yano's there. Throw on to first, and that's the first out of the inning. So Allison able to get that first down on the ground out by Hitch. And Evan Oslins will come to the plate for the second time today. He grounded out to the right side of the infield, his first time up. So Oslin steps in with one gone now in the inning. And the first pitch in there is a called strike. Nobody on for the Cougars. And the 9 batter at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Popped up and out of play for strike 2. Allison trying to settle back in after the grand slam by Jalen Page. Put the Cougars back up by the 3 runs. The 0-2 from him. Off speed, left side of the infield. Shoop on to first. And a nice pick by Alec Wilson over at first for the second out of the inning. That's where it helps to have that turf infield as well. You're usually going to get a true bounce, and Wilson able to make the nice play. Good throw by Shoop, and the second out of the inning. It does turn the lineup back over to the top. Cooper Hasenbahn back at the plate for the 3rd time today here in the top of the 3rd. And the off-speed misses outside. Hasenbahn reached on the air and scored in the first. He grounded out in the second as that one is into the net for strike 1. Two away in the inning, nobody on for the Cougars, and the leadoff batter at the plate. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Allison has done a nice job settling in. A couple of ground outs after loading the bases and then giving up the grand slam, but now it's 3-1 to the leadoff batter, Hasenbahn, at the plate. And that'll be a foul ball as it drifts out of play over the right field fence. Full count now for rookie Allison, 2 away in the inning. Trying to get out of it and bring the bats back to the plate. Payoff. Right down Broadway for strike 3. It's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for rookie Allison. But 4 runs across for the Cougars, and they're on top 7-4. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Iron Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Iron Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Back here in Murfreesboro, the Bees now trailing 7-4 as we get started here in the bottom of the 3rd. The Bees coming back to the plate. 4, 5, and 6 due up for them. Chris Wersing, Carson Shoop, and Alec Wilson. And that was a pretty productive 3 in the first inning for the Bees. We'll see if they can match that success that they had back in the first, now trailing by the 3 runs. Garrett Allen back on the bump for the Cougars. Getting started here in the bottom of the 3rd. 8-0 winners on Monday against Monterey, and then fell to 11 Tuesday night, 11-1 in 5 innings in a very cold and blustery day. First pitch into Wersing. That'll miss away. Allen brings home the 1-0. That one's hit hard right side, and that'll be down for the second hit of the game for Chris Wersing. A leadoff batter aboard for the Bees here in the bottom of the third. So Wersing pokes it out to right field. And Carson Shoup, who had the 2 RBI single his first time up, steps to the plate. Allen brings it home. There's a called strike on the outside corner to Shoup. Alec Wilson standing in the on-deck circle. Drilled a line drive out to center field, but right at him. And Gibson back in the first. Here's the 0-1. That breaking ball swung on, and that'll be a foul ball. So 0-2 now on the third baseman for the Bees and Carson Shoup, with nobody out here in the bottom of the third and a runner on first. The 0-2 just outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wersing over at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Kind of sawed him off for out number 1. And another strikeout for Allen on the mound. That's his third of the day so far here in the bottom of the third. We'll bring Alec Wilson to the plate for his second plate appearance. Lined out to center. Hit it hard, but right at Gibson out there in center field. And 1 gone with a runner on first now for the Bees. Allen working out of the stretch. Wersing over at first. Here's the first pitch into Wilson. That'll miss high for ball 1. Four runs across in the top of the third for the Cougars to put them up 7-4. On the grand slam by Jalen Page. Here is the 1-0. That's outside. 2 balls and no strikes now to Wilson. The Bees trying to chip away here in inning number 3. The 2-0 from Allen. Bouncer left side of the infield. Coming on to it, Wallace. Throw on to first, and he gets the out there. It moves Wersing into scoring position, but now 2 outs in the inning for the Bees. So Wersing up to second. And 2 gone. We'll bring Braden Green to the plate to ground it out to the first baseman his first time up. 2 outs in the inning here with the runner on second for the Bees. Down 7-4 in the bottom of the third. Allen brings it home. That'll miss inside on Green. There's the 1-0. Right side of the infield again. Second baseman there for the Cougars. Flip on to first a little bit high, and it's past the first baseman. Here comes Wersing home, and he will get there in time. So Chris Wersing able to beat it out all the way from second base, running hard. Safe at first base is Green, as the throw was a little bit high for Page over at first, and the Bees get a run on the board. So a nice job by both Braden Green and Chris Wersing to beat that one out on the error. It does bring home another run. So the high throw plates a run for the Bees, makes it 7-5, and still 2 gone in the inning with a runner on first. Here's Aiden White at the plate now for Upperman. And that's just outside for ball 1. Allen peeks over at first. Green over there. Brings home the 1-0. And that one just off for ball 2. Wyatt popped out to short his first time up. And that one misses low. Now 3-0 on the DH, Aiden Wyatt. 2 gone here in the bottom of the third with a run across thanks to the error. Bring Green over at first base. Wyatt taking the whole way for strike 1. Hitters count here for Wyatt with 2 away. Allen brings it home. Misses outside. That will be a Nick's Restaurant walk. And now runners on first and second for Carson Holroyd coming to the plate with 2 outs. So that'll be the first walk issued of the game for Allen. Green at second, Wyatt over at first. And then they bring on a runner as well for the Bees. That'll be Maddox Barnes coming on to run for the DH man, Aiden Wyatt. So Carson Holroyd is at the plate now for the Bees. 2 outs, runners on first and second. They trail by 2. 1 run across already here in the bottom of the third. And they thought about throwing behind Barnes over at first. He was able to get back. Pitch missed for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Popped up, drifting right side. Page giving chase in foul territory, and he will make the grab for out number 3. So they stray in 2, but another run across for the Bees. We head to the 4th. It's 7-5 with Clarksville Academy on top. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear an EJ say so. Live or online, we handle auctions of any kind.
Call Amanette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
Ready to go here in the top of the 4th. Upperman playing the Oakland Grand Slam Classic and Clarksville Academy in game number 1. They'll get Oakland coming up in game number 2. 7-5, Clarksville Academy on top here as we get started in the top of the 4th, and a pitching change for the Bees as Braden Wolke, the newest Bee, stepping to the mound in place of rookie Allison, who finished the 3 innings, and he now goes into right field. Carson Holroyd will stay behind the plate for Upperman. Wolke pitched the other night against Lebanon back on Wednesday. And getting his second appearance here this week on Saturday in game number 1. Coming up for the Cougars, it is 2, 3, and 4. Colton Wallace, Brennan Gibson, and Evan Leonard due up. Plated 4 runs in that 3rd inning thanks to the grand slam by Jalen Page, the first baseman. Leadoff batter here in the top of the 4th as Wallace steps in. Wolke on the mound, working out of the windup, brings it home. And that one right side of the infield, Worsing right there, throw on to first. And that's out number 1. Good start for Braden Wolke on the mound. Obviously, the middle infield has been a big strength for the Bees the last few seasons. Caden Shanks and Juju Yano have been there for the last two. Chris Worsing was instilled in there a few times last year as well whenever Shanks was on the mound, and now it is Juju Yano and Worsing. Here's another dribbler left side. Shoop charging. Shoop, the throw to first is a good one, and he gets him in time. Nice play by Carson Shoop, and there's two gone in the inning. Gibson, the speedy center fielder, was close to beating it out, but a nice throw by Shoop brings Evan Leonard to the plate with two gone now in the inning. Leonard, a couple of hits so far, doubled in the first and brought home a run. He scored, and then he singled in the third and was brought home by the Jalen Page home run. Two gone here, and Leonard at the plate. The breaking ball misses inside. Couple of ground balls in the first two pitches of the inning for Wolke, and Leonard able to watch that one go by. Here's the 1-0. Fastball didn't miss by much. It's 2-0. Wolke brings it home. Hit hard, high in the air out to center. Fallon giving chase towards right center, and there is Fallon able to make the grab. Stepped in front of rookie Allison for out number 3. And a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for Braden Wolke on the mound. The Bees coming back to the plate in the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information.
And we step to the bottom of the 4th. Garrett Allen still on the mound for the Cougars. It's still 7-5 with Clarksville Academy on top. A 3-up, 3-down inning for Braden Wolke, though. A couple of ground outs and a fly out, and a nice play by Justin Fallon out in center field. Ranged all the way over right in front of rookie Allison out there in right center to make the grab for out number 3. He leads it off here in the bottom of the 4th. He's already 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored and a couple of singles. And he's going to try to start this 4th inning off same way he's started the first and then was able to get a hit there in the second as well. Allen pitched fairly well so far on the mound for the Cougars, and obviously with the 2-run lead right now helps it out. And there, Leonard taking his time. Obviously he was that last out. Is able to get back out there behind the plate now. Glad to have you along here on the UCR Facebook page and a YouTube channel. If you're tuned in, make sure you hit that share button on Facebook. Give us a like on the stream, whether on YouTube or Facebook, and comment along. Let us know where you're watching from. We've got a lot of basketball coming up later tonight. Livingston Academy is at Heritage at 6 o'clock on the main UCR Facebook page. And then at 7 on the YouTube channel is White County and Lenore City. Over on UCR2 on Facebook will be Cookeville and Cleveland at 7 o'clock as well. I'll be on the call for that one. Noah is down at Heritage, and it'll be Jack Bolden along with the Warrior Media guys on the Facebook page a little bit later on, the YouTube channel, I should say, a little bit later on. So it's 1, 2, and 3 for the Bees. Fallon gets an off-speed pitch to open it up, and it's 0-1. First game this season for Fallon, who missed the first 2, but he's 2 for 2 so far. This one swung on and popped up out of play, 0-2. That wind is kind of pushing in from left field. And it's kind of drifted across the field from left to right at times today. And we saw it aid the bat of Jalen Page a little bit earlier. Allen ready for the 0-2 pitch. That one misses low and in the dirt, 1-2. 7-5 right now for Clarksville Academy because of that Jalen Page bomb back in the third. Bees chipped away with a 1 in the bottom of the third, trying to do it again here in the fourth. That one misses away, and now the count evens up at 2 apiece. Leadoff batter at the plate here for the Bees in the bottom of the fourth, and Justin Fallon, who is 2 for 2 with a couple of singles and 2 runs scored. He's got a 2-2 count on him. Allen brings it home. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout to start the inning for Garrett Allen on the mound. His 4th of the day. And that'll bring Juju Yano to the plate for the 3rd time today. Also 2 for 2 with a run driven in and a run scored. He's got a double and a triple. Or I beg your pardon, a single and a triple. And 1 gone now in the inning. That one low and outside for ball 1. Allen at 66 pitches right now here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 1-0. That one hit hard by Yano down the left field line at the wall, and that one into the wall. A 1 bouncer for Juju Yano, who strolls into second base with his 2nd extra base hit of the day, and he is 3 for 3 for the Bees so far. Another nice hit by Juju Yano puts a runner on second and into scoring position for rookie Allison, who steps to the plate for the 3rd time today. And again, if it wasn't so windy, that one may have had a little bit better of a chance. It did take 1 hop into the wall there at the 3:27 mark. Coach Shank's going to come out and have a word with Juju at second base. And with 1 gone in the inning, a runner on second base for the Bees, trailing by 2 with a rookie Allison coming to the plate. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts so far. But a big opportunity for him. He got the start today and then now into right field after Braden Wolke came to the mound in the 4th. And the first pitch to Allison. The breaking ball, check swing for strike 1. Got a little bit of speed there at second base with Yano. Here's the 0-1 from Allen. Another breaking ball. This one hit hard out to left field. Left fielder is there. He makes the grab. Yano going to tag up, and he's going to be held right there at second base. So a nice catch by Floyd Dodwell out there in left, and got it in quickly for out number 2. So Chris Worsing steps to the plate now with a runner on second base and 2 gone in the bottom of the 4th. Bees again, Clarksville Academy here in Game 1. Oakland coming up in Game 2, the hosting school today in Murfreesboro. And Chris Worsing is at the plate. He is 2 for 2 with a couple of hits and 2 runs scored. He'd love to have another one right here with a runner on second base and 2 away. And that one's a called strike on the outside corner. Allen looking back at second base. Yano hops around the 0-1, and the breaking ball falls in for strike 2. Allen trying to get through 4. It's 71 pitches right now. As Yano bounces around at second base. The 0-2. Left side of the infield. That ball is through. Yano rounding third. They're going to hold him there as Dodwell got to it quickly out there and left. And a nice hit by Chris Worsing for his 3rd hit of the ball game. He is 3 for 3, and now runners on the corners for the Bees with 2 away. Carson Shoop step into the plate. Ripped the 2 RBI single back in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd. He's 1 for 2. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th, with the Bees trailing by 2. And a big opportunity here for Shoup with a runner 90 feet away. That one's right down Broadway for strike 1. There's Allen. Runner goes, throw down to second. Run scores, Worsing sliding back in, and he is safe. So the Bees able to run it to perfection with Worsing getting off the bag. Throw down to second. Yano scores and makes it 7-6. Worsing able to get under the tag over at first. And it was a called strike, so it's 0-2, but a run home for the Bees. So nice job by Yano immediately coming home. And Worsing doing a good job over at first, able to get back in. Shoup at the plate. And the 0-2. Breaking ball left side of the infield, ranging to his right, and then the throw to second is in time. But the Bees get another one back, and we head to the 5th in a one-run ball game. 7-6, Clarksville Academy on top. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
Good one brewing here between Upperman and Clarksville Academy here on the main UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel. My name's Jacob Vincent. Glad to have you along. Our game today presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. It is the top of the 5th. 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Cougars is going to be Tristan Cobbler, Floyd Dodwell, and Jalen Page. With Braden Wolke still on the mound for the Bees. He went 3 up, 3 down, a couple of ground outs and a fly out. And his first relief inning, there's a swing and a miss. He's ahead 0-1. Again, he pitched Wednesday night against Lebanon in relief of Chris Worsing, who got the start in that game. And has come in here and thrown really well early on. Just 6 pitches so far. He's got 3 outs. Here's the 0-1. And that's right down Broadway for strike 2. Carson Holroyd behind the plate. Ricky Allison is out in right field as he got the start on the mound today. He's got another one back. After the throw down to second base, Yano came home. Worsing was able to slide in safely to first. The 0-2. Misses outside, 1-2. There's a grand slam by Jalen Page to put him up 7-4, but a couple of runs by the Bees in the last 2 innings. One on an error and then one on the throw down to second. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. Bouncer left side. Charging is Yano. The throw to first in time. And a nice play by Juju Yano for round number 1 here in the 5th. Wilson had a range over to his right to make the grab as well to get the speedy Cobbler down that first base line. Going to bring the left fielder, Floyd Dodwell, to the plate. So Dodwell steps in for the 3rd time today. Hit by a pitch his last time up. Struck out looking in the first. The breaking ball misses away for ball 1. One away in the inning with nobody on for the Cougars, who lead it by 1, 7-6 here in the top of the fifth. 2-1 on this young season. The fastball outside, just outside for ball 2. And that one misses low and away. Now 3-0 against Dodwell at the plate. He's made quick work of the first 4 batters he's faced, and now behind in the count 3-0, trying to work his way back with one gone here in the top of the fifth. There's a called strike to get across. Dodwell still in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count. Wolke brings it. Hit hard out to center. Fallon's got an eye on it. Turns around a couple of times, but he's got it for out number 2 out in center field. Hit right on the screws, but right at Justin Fallon out in center field for out number 2. And Jalen Page, who cranked a grand slam his last time up, will step to the plate. He's had a good day so far. He's driven in 6 of the 7 runs for the Cougars. Had a 2 RBI single his first time up, and then the grand slam his second time. And that one misses away for ball 1 from Wolke on the mound. It'll be Juju Yano getting the start on the bump against the Patriots coming up in game number 2. They'll have a short intermission in between games to allow the teams to get ready. There's the 1-0 from Wolke. Breaking ball right across for strike 1. Wolke has done a great job trusting his defense, pitching to contact. A couple of flyouts and 3 groundouts through 5 batters for the relief. For the reliever, I should say, and now he's ahead 1-2. Page at the plate. 2 gone and nobody on for the Cougars in the top of the fifth. The 1-2. That'll miss high. Wolke on the mound with a 2-2 count and 2 outs. Brings it home. Swing and a miss. It's a Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Braden Wolke. And the Bees are coming back to the plate in the bottom of the fifth. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
The bottom of the fifth here in Murfreesboro. The Bees have got it to 1. 7-6. They've scored 1 run in each of the last 2 innings. 6, 7, and 8 due up for them. Alec Wilson, Braden Green, and Aiden Wyatt here in this bottom of the fifth. And Braden Wolke has come on in the 4th and the 5th and pitched very well. 6 up, 6 down. He's got 1 strikeout and 2 flyouts. A few groundouts in there as well. But Garrett Allen has done a nice job. He's still got his team ahead by 1 run. The Bees keep on chipping away, seeing if they can't tie it up here in the bottom of the fifth. Been a great ball game so far. It's included a grand slam from Jalen Page, the first baseman for the Cougars. And that's what's put them up so far, but the Bees able to get the last 2 runs, now within 1. Alec Wilson leads it off here in the bottom of 5. Again, the Bees will have Second game coming up against the hosting Patriots after a short intermission. That's a called strike. And Allen had 0-1. That's 76 pitches, so he's going to be going for as long as they can. Yeah, 1. Bouncer left side of the infield, charging on to it. Third baseman Ozelin's throw to first is in time for out number 1. Wallace was there. Ozelin stepped in front, makes a good throw to get Wilson down that first base line in time. And 1 gone will bring Brain Green to the plate. Reached on the error his last time up on that high throw that also brought home a run. And Chris Wersing back in the third. And Allen's first pitch swung on. Right side of the infield, second baseman over. Throw to first is good that time for out number 2. That's Hasenbahn over there at second base to make the play. And now 2 away in the inning as the DH Aiden Wyatt back to the plate. Walked his last time. Popped out to short his first time up back in the second. Allen delivers. And that'll be popped up out of play for strike 1. Allen working out of the windup here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 gone and nobody on for the Bees. That one down in the turf for ball 1. Wyatt stepping in. Misses away. 2 balls and a strike now. Allen with the 2-1. Left side of the infield, Ozelin's there. Long throw on the way. Pretty good one, and it gets him in time. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of 5, and we head to 6. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Basketball on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Discover the stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
It's the top of the 6th here in Murfreesboro at Oakland High School. It's the Oakland High School Grand Slam Classic. Upperman taking on Clarksville Academy in game number 1. They'll take on Oakland in game number 2. We'll have a short intermission in between. We'll throw the graphic up on the screen. Today's game presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. We appreciate them for being the presenting sponsor of Upperman football, Upperman basketball, and now baseball here as well into the spring. It's 7-6 getting started in the top of the 6th. 8-9-1 due up for the Cougars. As Colin Hitch, the DH man, will lead it off against Braden Wolke, who has been very good through 2. He was retired 6 in a row. Came on in relief of rookie Allison, who started the ball game, went through 3 innings, giving up the 7 runs. This one swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. And Wolke has worked quickly and been pitching to contact. He's got 1 strikeout. There's the 1-1. That one, the breaking ball, didn't quite get a good grip on it. 2-1. Wolke, the newest bee in for the Bees this year. and has been thrown into it. He played well. That one gets away. 3 balls and a strike now. For Wolke on the mound to the leadoff batter and Hitch at the plate. Oseland's in the on-deck circle and then back to the top and Hasenbahn. The 3-1. Outside, and that'll be the first walk issued by Braden Wolke, and the base runner aboard, the leadoff man aboard here in the top of the 6th for the Cougars. So Evan Oselands will step to the plate with Hitch over at first base. And nobody gone here in the top of the 6th. 1-run game, 7-6. Cougars on top right now. First pitch from Wolke on the outside corner for a called strike. Bees started the year 1-1. Win against Monterey Monday, fell to Lebanon on the road Wednesday, and then we're supposed to play them Thursday. That game was canceled due to weather. There's a bunt put down, pretty good one. Lands softly down the third base line, and everybody's going to be safe. Nobody covering third, trying to get up there to third. And he is out at third base. Hitch tried to advance, and Shoup was able to beat him to the bag. And now Hitch is in a little bit of pain as well. He's able to get up and come off. So there is one gone now in the inning. Everybody was safe on the bunt and then tried to advance, and up to second base in the process is Oseland. So there is a runner in scoring position. And Shoup able to get the out over at third base. It does bring the leadoff batter and Cooper Hasenbahn to the plate. With one gone now in the inning and a runner in scoring position in the top of the 6th. And Wolke now trying to bear down. First pitch to Hasenbahn. Swung on, shallow center field. Coming onto it a couple of different players. It's going to drop in front of rookie Allison, and he just gets it in quickly. And staying on second base was Oselands. Didn't know if they were going to be able to make a play or not, so he just stays put right there. So Hasenbahn able to drop the bloop single in. And now 2 runners on first and second with 1 away. Colton Wallace stepping to the plate. Grounded out to the right side of the infield as the last time up. And this one will be a foul ball. He singled in the first, came around to score, and reached on an error in the second. Been aboard a couple of times. Runners on first and second here with 1 away in the top of the 6th. The Cougars trying to add on to their lead and now looking for a little bit of insurance as we get deeper into the ball game. That one's a called strike, and it's 0-2. Wolke brings home the 0-2, and that'll be fouled off. Allison got the start. He went the first 3 innings. He gave up the 7 runs. Wolke came in the 4th. He went 1-2-3 in the 4th, 1-2-3 in the 5th, and now has a couple of base runners on and 1 out. He's heading the count still 0-2. The pitch, the breaking ball, misses just inside. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Colton Wallace, the shortstop at the plate for the Cougars. 1-2 from Wolke. Hit hard out to center. Fallon with an eye on it. Coming in, makes the grab, and quickly gets the ball in. That's out number 2, and runners on first and second still. So 2 outs now, with the 3 batter coming to the plate. The center fielder for the Cougars, Brennan Gibson. Wolke trying to strand a couple and keep it a 1-run game. First pitch to Gibson will miss low and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Wilkie. Outside again, 2 balls and no strikes to Brennan Gibson, who has not reached yet a strikeout and a couple of ground outs so far. Good opportunity here, though, in the top of the 6th with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Pitch from Wilkie. Third base line, Shoop is there. He will step on the bag, and that's the final out of the inning. Braden Wilkie able to work around a little bit of trouble and strand 2 runners. The Bees coming back to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's been a great baseball game here in game number 1 today at Oakland High School. Clarksville Academy on top right now, 7-6. The Bees trying to get back into it in the bottom of the 6th. They've got 9-1 and 2 due up. Carson Holroyd then back to the top. Justin Fallon and Juju Yano due up here in the bottom of the 6th, trailing by a run. Garrett Allen has been solid on the mound. He is still out there sitting on 82 pitches right now for the Cougars, and been able to get him to this point here in the 6th, trying to go a couple of more and see if he can't close out the ball game. It was 1-2-3 back in the 5th for the first time today, and the only inning that the Bees have not scored a run. They still trail by 1. With the top half of their lineup coming up here in this bottom of the 6th inning. It's game number 1 for the Bees today. They'll have the Oakland Patriots coming up in game number 2. And then after that, 3 basketball games. It is sectional Saturday on the girls' side. We'll have those starting at 6 o'clock tonight on the main UCR Facebook page with Livingston Academy. White County and Cookeville getting started at 7 on YouTube and UCR2 respectively. Carson Holroyd leads it off. First pitch from Allen, swung on and fouled off for strike 1. Bees trying to come back and get their second win of the season, beating Monterey Monday night, falling to Lebanon Wednesday night, and having the game canceled Thursday against Lebanon as well, as that one misses low and away for ball 1. Allen has been in and around the zone all game long. He has 4 strikeouts, just the 1 walk so far, and has pitched pretty well. The 1-1 from him. Hit hard right side. Page knocks it down. Holroyd's going to beat it out, though, and the first base runner aboard for the Bees here in the 6th. So a nice job by Carson Holroyd putting the bat on the ball. This is a tough play for Page, kind of ranging to his left. Pounced out of his glove, so the first runner on over at first, and Justin Fallon stepping to the plate. And now Allen working out of the stretch. Here's Fallon at the plate, and the breaking ball misses low. Bees getting a little bit too far out of the dugout, have to be pushed back in. Fallon at the plate, struck out his last time up, but 2 for 3 today. This one high in the air out to left. Drifting back the center fielder and left fielder. In center, the catch is made by Gibson for out number 1. So 1 gone now and still a runner on first. And Juju Yano will step to the plate. He's 3 for 3. He's got a single, a double, and a triple so far. He could try to make some history with the one swing of the bat here. Probably going to have to hit it out to right field, though. First pitch from Allen. Breaking ball misses low and away for ball 1. There's a pitcher warming up for the Cougars in the bullpen. And Allen right now on 88 pitches here in the bottom of the 6th with 1 gone. Here comes the 1-0 to Yano. This is just outside, 2-0. Bees trail by 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 gone and a runner on first. The 2-0 pitch. Hit hard left side of the infield. Wallace there, flip to second, throw on to first, is in time. Big double play for the Cougars infield to get out of the inning. And we head to the top of the 7th. Cougars looking for insurance. Coming up, you're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's the top of the 7th here at Oakland High School. Upperman trails 7-6. Braden Wilkie still on the mound for the Bees. Coming out here in the top of the 7th. Cougars looking for a little bit of insurance. 4, 5, and 6 due up. Evan Leonard, Tristan Cobbler, and Floyd Dodwell here in the 7th inning. It's been a good ball game so far. The Cougars have not scored since the 3rd. They haven't had to. They had a grand slam back in the 3rd, hit by Jalen Page to plate 4 runs. He's driven in 6 of the 7 runs so far for Clarksville Academy today. And the Bees haven't been able to get a run across to tie it up in the last couple of innings. Good pitching by Garrett Allen, who's sitting on 90 pitches right now. They did have a guy warming up in the bullpen. Now they got a couple of guys out there. And we'll see if Allen tries to come out in the bottom of the 7th. It might depend on how many runs are put up here by the Cougars as well, if they're able to put up any. Wilkie's been solid in 3 relief innings so far, has not allowed a run, and just a couple of base runners there in that last inning after retiring his first 6. And the first pitch is going to be into the back of Leonard and put a runner aboard. Ricky Allison hit 3 batters when he was throwing. And Leonard now has been aboard 3 times today. They'll get the courtesy runner on. And Tristan Cobbler will step to the plate. Jacob Clark coming on to run for Leonard. 0-1 here to Cobbler, the right fielder for the Cougars, showing bunts, trying to go after it, throw behind the runner. Is not in time. It is 0-2 to the batter, though, and Cobbler at the plate. Good throw by Holroyd behind the plate, who gets the start behind the plate as rookie Allison was on the mound to start the ball game. He's now out in right field. And the check over to first to keep Clark in check. Nobody out. And the leadoff base runner aboard. Here's the 0-2. Misses away. And Clark will advance up to second base. So it's a 1-2 count as the Cougars try to manufacture a run across and get an insurance run here in the top of the 7th. Hit by a pitch on Leonard. Clark on to run for him. He stands at second base. A 1-2 count to Cobbler at the plate with nobody out. Pitch from Wilkie. Swing and a miss. And that's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Braden Wilkie for out number 1. Second strikeout of the day for Braden Wilkie. And Floyd Dodwell steps to the plate. He flew out his first time against Wilkie. There's a called strike across to get ahead. Wilkie working out of the stretch with a runner on second. The 0-1. Hit hard right side. That one is through. Coming on to it is rookie Allison. Clark coming around third. He is trying to come home, and he will score the insurance run for the Cougars. So Dodwell able to drive it to right for the RBI single, and scoring from second base is Jacob Clark for the insurance run. And it's 8-6 here in the top of the 7th. Still just one gone here on the top of the 7th, and a runner on first again for Clarksville. Pitch from Wilkie misses high, 1-0 to the batter and Jalen Page, who has driven in 6 of now the 8 runs for the Cougars today. A 2 RBI single in the first, a grand slam in the third. They check over to first, and not in time. Page struck out his last time up. This one hit hard out to left and playable, and the catch is made by Brain Green out there in left field for out number 2. So still a runner at first base, and Colin Hitch will come to the plate with 2 away for the Cougars. Any ball that's been hit out to left, with the exception of Juju Yano, who really put a charge into it, has been pretty playable, especially with that wind coming in from left field, and it's been kind of blowing around a little bit, but coming in for the most part today. You can see the flag out there in center. So that pitch will miss a little bit high, 1-0. Game number 1 today for the Bees. Again, we'll have the short intermission in between as they'll get ready to take on the Patriots of Oakland coming up in game 2. Colin Hitch at the plate, the DH man for the Cougars, as that'll be a foul ball, 1-1. Two away in the inning with a runner on first. Dodwell over there, he drove in the insurance run for Clarksville Academy here in the top of the 7th. Due up for the Bees, 3, 4, and 5 coming up in the bottom of the 7th inning. So the Meteor order is due up. Down by 2 runs right now. Runner goes, swing, and a foul ball. So it's strike 2, and Dodwell's going to have to go back to first base. Haven't had a stolen base yet today. Catcher's been solid. Leonard for the Cougars and Holroyd for the Bees so far today. It's 1-2 to Hitch at the plate. 2 away with a runner on first. Wilkie on the mound. Brings it home and misses high and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Braden Wilkie. And 2 away in the inning. Wilkie trying to just allow the 1 run across and bring the bats back to the plate. 2-2, breaking ball, and drifting foul down the left field line. It will go foul. So count remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first here in the top of the 7th with a run across for the Cougars. They lead it 8-6. Wolke ready to go. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on. Holroyd knocks it down. First base occupied. They'll throw it down anyways. And that'll be the final out of the top of the 7th. So the Bees coming back to the plate after the Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout. They need 2 runs to extend this game. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Aminette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present an online-only conservator auction of this property in Jamestown. Boasting 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms with 2,000 square feet of living area on 2.5 acres, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this home and quality personal property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding in this online-only auction ends on Thursday, March 6th at 10 a.m. Aminette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Now Clarksville Academy going to the bullpen as Chris Irby will step on the mound for inning number 7 in the bottom of the 7th against 3, 4, and 5 in the Bees lineup. Rookie Allison, Chris Wersing, and Carson Shoup due up here in the inning. Down by 2 runs, 8-6 in game number 1 today. It's been a good one so far. And Garrett Allen's day done through 6 innings. Pretty solid. He was sitting right on 90 pitches. And he will come out allowing all those runs. Good amount of hits for the Bees as well, but a 2-run advantage after the insurance run across in the top half of the 7th for Clarksville Academy. 2-1 on the year, trying to move to 3-1. Rookie Allison so far today, he's looking for his first time aboard. A couple of strikeouts and a line out. Chris Wersing has had a great day. He's 3 for 3. And Carson Shoup has been aboard 1 time. So Allison, who got the start on the mound, went 3 innings and gave up the 7 runs. Now coming to the plate for the 4th time today and trying to start it off in big fashion in the bottom of the 7th. Bees 1-1 on the season. And Chris Irby on the mound now for the Cougars. He brings home his first pitch, swung on. Allison in the hole, and that one is through. Rookie Allison leads it off with a single. And so the first base runner aboard for the Bees here in the bottom of the 7th. First hit of the day for rookie Allison. Chris Wersing mentioned it, 3 for 3. He's driven in a run. He has scored 2, all of them singles. He is a single machine. He did it last year as well for the Bees. And he's got 3 already today. With a runner on first base and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th, Irby brings it home, popped up left side. Oslin's giving chase. Right on the foul line, he makes the grab as he looks up into the sun for out number 1. So the pop out by Wersing will bring Carson Shoup to the plate. Allison over at first base. Here's the first pitch to Shoup. Swing and a miss. Alec Wilson standing in the on-deck circle. 1 gone in the inning with a runner on first. Hard ground ball up the middle. Stepping on second, Wallace throw on to first, not in time as it gets away from Page. Shoup trying to advance up to second base is going to do so. So there are 2 outs, but a runner now in scoring position. And Coach Smith calling time, and he wants an explanation about something, possibly check on something at second base. And they're asking about interference at second base. And so the umpires will come together Right now, 2 outs and a runner on second for the Bees. Cody Lowe has come on to run. So they do get the out at second. No interference, so Lowe will remain at second base as the runner for rookie Allison. And there are 2 outs in the inning with a runner on second and Alec Wilson coming to the plate. I beg your pardon, that's Carson Shoop's runner at second base and Cody Lowe. As Allison was the one who was called out at second. So 2 outs, and Alec Wilson is at the plate. Down by 2 runs. They need 2 to extend it. Alec 0 for 3 so far. He's looking for his first hit. And there's a good get across strike for Chris Irby on the mound. The 0-1. Good pick by Leonard. It's 1-1. Alec Wilson at the plate. 2 gone in the inning. Runner in scoring position for the Bees, trailing 8-6. Irby on the mound with a 1-1 count. Brings it home. Swung on, hit hard by Wilson out to left field, and out there. And able to make the grab in left is Floyd Dodwell for out number 3, and that'll do it. The Bees fall in this one 8-6. Had 11 hits in the ball game, but cannot get the job done. Big reason why, the grand slam by Jalen Page back in the 3rd inning. He is absolutely going to be your Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game as he drives in 6 runs with a grand slam and a single for the Clarksville Academy Cougars. They improve to 3-1 on the season. They win by a final score of 8-6. The Bees fall to 1-2. Coming up in a little bit, they'll have a short intermission in between here. We'll throw the graphic up on the screen as well. And we will have game number 2 coming up between Upperman and Oakland in just a little while. Stick with us here on the main UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel. Bees fall in game number 1, 8-6. Game number 2 coming up in just a little bit. Today's broadcast presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. And welcome back, everybody, to Oakland High School. It's game number 2 in the Oakland High School Grand Slam Classic for the Upperman Bees. They fell in game 1 today against a good Clarksville Academy team, 8-6. Had 11 hits in the game, but were unable to score enough runs to get the win against Clarksville Academy. Now they get to take on the Oakland Patriots, who are 2-1-1 on the season. The Bees so far this year now 1-2 after the loss to Clarksville Academy. And we'll take you through their lineup as well. For Upperman today, it'll be the same lineup hitting-wise, with the exception of Braden Wolke, who is going to be hitting in the 8th spot instead of being DH'd for. So it'll be Justin Fallon to lead it off. Juju Yano bats second. Rookie Allison batting third. Chris Wersing cleans it up. Carson Troop is batting 5th. Batting 6th is Alec Wilson. Braden Green bats 7th. Braden Wolke bats 8th. And Carson Holroyd is batting 9th in right field. Juju Yano will be on the mound. Rookie Allison back behind the plate with Carson Holroyd going out to right field. Everywhere else, it's pretty much the same. Wersing will be at shortstop with Juju Yano on the mound. For the Oakland Patriots, they'll come out like this. Asher Evans, he's the shortstop, batting first. Andrew Carver bats second. He's the first baseman. The right fielder batting third is Braxton Griever. Third baseman Jason Sondag bats fourth. Elijah Avalar is the left fielder. He bats fifth. Stephen Bernaski will DH. He will bat sixth for the Patriots. Jacob Gallinat behind the plate batting seventh. Chris Richardson out in center field bats eighth. And batting ninth is Caden Wyman, the second baseman. The pitcher will be Brody Huddleston for the Oakland Patriots. 8-6 in that first ball game against Clarksville Academy. I mentioned 11 hits. Chris Wersing, he played very well. 3 hits in that game, all singles, and did enough to get enough runs across, but defensively, a few miscues here and there, and then obviously the grand slam as well by Clarksville Academy in that third quarter to put them up by good. They got the insurance run in the 7th inning, and we'll see what the Patriots can do here. I beg your pardon, the Bees can do here against the Patriots in game number 2. And we are going to take a break as they'll play the national anthem. When we come back, first pitch is on the other side. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Basketball on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
Back here at Oakland High School as the teams take the field for the first time in game number 2. Again, the Upperman Bees taking on the Oakland Patriots here in game number 2. It's the Oakland High School Grand Slam Classic on a Saturday here in Murfreesboro. My name's Jacob Vinson on the main UCR Facebook page and a YouTube channel. Glad to have you along. The Bees fell in game number 1 today against a good Clarksville Academy team, 8-6. Taking on a Patriots squad who last season went 13-21, fell to Riverdale in their district tournament, 15-2 to end their season, and looking to have a good year this year. Mentioned it 2-1-1 to start the year this year. And for the Upperman Bees, mentioned the lineup. We'll take you through it once more. Justin Fallon leads it off. Juju Yano bats second. Rookie Allison batting third. Chris Wersing cleans it up. Carson Shoup bats fifth. Alec Wilson batting sixth. Braden Green batting seventh. Braden Wolke will bat eighth, and Carson Holroyd bats ninth. There's a Huddleston on the mound. It's Brody Huddleston for the Oakland Patriots. Today, the big righty will get it going against the Upperman Bees in game number 2. Glad to have you along. If you're tuned in on Facebook, make sure you hit that share button, give us a like, and let us know where you're watching from on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. You can like the stream, and you can comment along with us as well on YouTube, and let us know where you're watching from. Huddleston still going through his warm-up pitches. A good breaking ball there and a hard throw and a righty up against the Bees today. Normally a very good hitting ball club against hard-throwing pitchers. And we'll see how they do today against Huddleston on the mound in a 4A opponent. They got to play Division II single-A opponent in game number 1. Now they get a 4A opponent in game 2. Here on a Saturday. Of course, we've got a lot more basketball coming up a little bit later on this evening. Starting at 6, it's Livingston Academy and Heritage. On the main UCR Facebook page, YouTube channel at 7 will be White County, Lenoir City. And then UCR 2 at 7 will be Cookeville and Cleveland. Huddleston starts it off against Fallon. That's a called strike against Justin Fallon, who hit well in their last game against Clarksville Academy. A couple of singles for his first couple of hits of the season. Missed the first 2 games this week. This one hit hard out to right center field and on the run, out towards the wall, and that's a one bouncer into the wall for Justin Fallon. He turns the corner at first, and he is into second with a leadoff stand-up double, and the Bees have a runner in scoring position. He put a charge into it. I mentioned it. The Bees had 11 hits in game number 1, but only the 6 runs across. And now they've got a runner in scoring position with a speedy Justin Fallon at second base. It'll be Juju Yano stepping to the plate. He'll be on the mound coming up in the bottom of the first. With the Bees, the visitors on the scoreboard, obviously against the Oakland Patriots here on their home field. Showing bunt, the breaking ball drops in there for strike 1. Juju hit the ball hard in game number 1 as well. A couple of hits for himself. That one bounces in the dirt, 1-1. He was actually a home run away from the cycle. Single, double, and a triple in game number 1 today. And it's a 1-1 count to him with nobody out, just getting started here in the top of the first. The pitch. Good breaking ball again, falls in there for strike 2. Fallon at second base and a 1-2 count to Iano at the plate. Here's the pitch from Huddleston. Just misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bees looking for their second win of the season after falling in game number 1. A win against Monterey. They got that on Monday earlier this week. Pitch to Iano, swung on, out towards center field. Coming on to it to make the grab out in center for the Patriots is Chris Richardson for out number 1.
Number 10, catcher Rookie Allison.
So Yano with the fly out. And Rookie Allison will step to the plate now, the 3-hole hitter for the Bees. He had a hit in 1 for 4 in game number 1 today, as he found his first hit in that bottom of the 7th inning. Off speed misses outside for ball 1. Huddleston a long look in. Fallon on second base. Second baseman over there within distance. Now the off-speed drops in there for strike 1. It's 1-1 now to Rookie Allison at the plate with 1 gone here in the top of the first. Mentioned the 11 hits for the Bees offensively in that first game. Had a few miscues defensively, a couple of errors, and a lot of hit batters, I should say. Swing and a miss there, and it goes to 1-2. And a big reason why there were so many base runners for Clarksville Academy in that first game. And now time taken, and Coach Shanks will come in to talk some things over with his senior catcher and rookie Allison. Short discussion as he's got a 1-2 count on him with one away. Huddleston ready. Brings it home. And that'll miss just low. It's 2-2. Fallon let it off with the double. The fly out by Yano. Now a 2-2 count to Allison. The breaking ball swung on and missed. And that's out number 2 here in the top half of the first. A good breaking ball for Huddleston on the outside corner. Got Allison to go down swinging. And it'll bring the cleanup batter and Chris Worsing to the plate. Worsing 3 for 4 in game number 1 today. 3 singles, couple of runs scored. He's got a runner in scoring position here. He'd love one of those patented singles. And that one gets past the catcher into the umpire. It was a strike, and the home plate umpire going to take a beat. So it was a called strike. Blue's good to go. He steps back in, and it's 0-1 to Chris Worsing at the plate. Huddleston working out of the stretch. Fallon on second. 2 away here in the top of the first. He brings it home. The breaking ball gets away. Bounces back all the way to the net. Fallon will move up to third base. And the count goes to 1-1 now on Chris Worsing. Worsing with a runner on third and Fallon. And has a 1-1 count against him with 2 away. Fastball on the outside corner misses for ball 2. Huddleston looks into his counterpart and Gallinat behind the plate. That one misses, and it's 3-1 now to Worsing. Top of the first here between the Bees and the Patriots. Game number 2 today for the Bees. Here's the 3-1. And that'll be popped up and out of play. And the count is run full now with 2 outs in the top of the first and a runner on third for Upperman. Trying to strike first here in the top half of the inning. Game today again presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. You see their logo in the top left-hand corner of your screen. Appreciate them for being the presenting sponsor of Upperman Baseball all season long. Here is the payoff. And called strike 3 on the outside corner. Gets Huddleston out of the inning and strands a runner in the process. 0-0. We head to the bottom of 1. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Auction Group offers expertise in a variety of services, including real estate, personal property, equipment, and nonprofit benefit auctions. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their upcoming auctions at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Auction Group is proud to support student-athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's the bottom of the first here between Upperman and Oakland at Oakland High School. Glad to have you along. My name's Jacob Vinson. Watching Upperman baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. Game number 2 today as they fell to Clarksville Academy in game number 1, 8-6. Juju Yano on the mound for the Upperman Bees for the first time this season. And trying to start the season off as well as he finished it last year. One of the top pitchers in the rotation last year, especially when Kane Shanks went out with the injury late in the season. And kind of vaulted into that ace position, but him and Caden Shanks were kind of 1A, 1B, as Noah liked to say last season for this Bees squad. So good to see Juju Yano out on the mound for the Bees today in game number 2, and for the first time this season as they look for their second win of the season against an Oakland Patriots squad out of the 4A classification. Leading it off for the Patriots, it'll be Asher Evans, the shortstop. Andrew Carver bats second, and Braxton Griever is batting third. Yano is known for pounding the strike zone and working quickly for the Bees. And he'll start it off against the shortstop, Evans. Swung on and out of play for strike one. Just a little bit late on the fastball by Yano. Rookie Allison back behind the plate. To mention for the Bees, a little bit of a change in the infield. Worsing goes over to shortstop. At second base is Braden Wolke. There's the 0-1. That one's hit hard out towards right field and on a run. Gets into the jet stream and is off the top of the fence, and it goes over. How about that to start the ball game for Asher Evans, the shortstop? It hits the top of the fence and caroms over for a solo shot. Second home run of the day given up by Upperman pitching. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Oakland Patriots. So Asher Evans starts it off in a great way for the Patriots. It's 1-0. Nobody gone, nobody on. Here in the bottom half of the first. That had just enough to get over the wall in between the 324, 348 signs out there in right field. And I mentioned the wind has been kind of blowing across from left to right, and it has helped a couple of balls get out of here today. Yano brings home the first pitch to Andrew Carver. Carver, the first baseman for the Patriots today. There's a fastball that misses outside, and it's now 2-0 to Carver. 2-0 from Yano. That one is hit hard out to right field. Right fielder going back, and that ball is gone. Back to back for the Patriots. Solo shots to start the ball game for Asher Evans and Andrew Carver. And with nobody out, it's 2-0. They were in the bottom of the first against the Patriots. Well, Yano's been trying to work that outside part of the plate, and the Patriots' first two batters, and Evans and Carver, are able to put it on a ride and out of here. So two batters have been up. They both hit solo shots over that right field fence. And Carver knew it right away. Here comes Braxton Griever, the right fielder, with nobody out, and a 2-0 lead. And the breaking ball, this is for ball one. Here's the 1-0. Fastball is called strike on the outside corner. So a 2-0 lead for the Patriots. First two batters, solo shots, and a good breaking ball there for Yano to get ahead. He's 1-2. Jason Sondag, the cleanup batter, and third baseman stands in the on-deck circle. As that one is a good block by Allison. And the count goes to 2-2. Oh, and it's going to be popped up and out of play right side. Still 2-2 with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. The Bees in that top half of the first. Justin Fallon led it off with a double, and then they went down in order with a fly out and a couple of strikeouts. Pitch from Yano, breaking ball. Just misses, and the count runs full. Here comes the payoff from Juju Yano. It's called strike 3 on the outside corner. It's the first Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Juju Yano on the bump. And the first out of the inning for the Bees. So Jason Zondag, the cleanup batter, will step to the plate for the first time. The lefty steps in with one gone now in the inning. And nobody on for the Patriots. Looks down to third base and head coach Mark Hawks. And Yano delivers. Popped up, drifting out of play left side. And that'll be strike 1. Well, the bats have been active today for all 3 teams so far, for Clarksville Academy, Upperman, and now Oakland as well in their first opportunity. As that one also out of play, it's 0-2. Yano working out of the windup with nobody on and one out. He's heading the count 0-2. Brings it home. Breaking ball. Ball 1. One, two. Fastball high in the air out towards center field. Fallon giving chase. Worsing back there. 3 different players there. It's dropped to second base, trying to get the tag down, and he is out. So it drops. Wolke was out there, but then trying to advance up to second is Sondag. Will be tagged out at second base for the second out of the inning. So the Bees fortunate to get the out. So we're going to rule that one as single and then out on trying to advance up to second base. So 2 gone in the inning, and Elijah Avalar, the left fielder, is at the plate. There's a called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Kind of in no man's land out there behind second base, the wind blowing it as well. Wolke, the closest one to it out there, the second baseman for the Bees, but heads up enough play to throw it to second and get the out. And now Yano ahead. The breaking ball got him to go at it. Allison keeps it in front. The throw down to first is in time. It's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout. And Yano, after giving up 2 solo bombs, gets out of the inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the Oakland Patriots here in Murfreesboro. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Now the Bees coming back to the plate here in the top half of the second. 5, 6, and 7 due up. Carson Chup, Alec Wilson, and Braden Green The 3-2 up for the Bees here in the top of the second. They're down 2-0 after the 2 solo bombs in the bottom of the first from the Patriots. And Rudy Huddleston pretty good in that first inning, with the exception of Justin Fallon, who was able to rope a double to lead off the game. He was stranded at third base. That one misses outside to Shoop. Carson got aboard a couple of times in the first game against Clarksville Academy. Drove in a couple of runs as well. He's got a 2-0 count against him here early in the count. Huddleston delivers. Up in the air out to center. Trying to find it in the sky and able to make the grab is the center fielder Chris Richardson for out number 1. So 1 gone. We'll bring Alec Wilson to the plate for the first time today. You could see Alec out on the mound possibly a little bit later on in this game, if not early next week. He's had a great start Monday night against Monterey. That one is hit hard to right, but just foul. And everything that has gone to right field today has gone a long, long ways. And again, we've talked about the wind a little bit. Right now, it's died down just a bit looking at some of the flags. But it is still blowing from left to right. And every single time it's been hit up in the air towards right field, it just keeps on traveling and traveling. It's a 0-1 count to Wilson here with 1 gone. There's the pitch from Huddleston. That one misses high for ball 1. Huddleston delivers. Breaking ball hit hard back up to center. That'll drop in front of Richardson in center field, and Alec Wilson has a 1-out single for the Bees. Good piece of hitting for Alec Wilson as he finds his way aboard. And Bryn Green will step to the plate for the first time today. Runner on first for the Bees and 1 gone. Check over to first. Wilson diving back in safely. Again, it is a turf infield here at Oakland High School, and then it changes to grass in the outfield. There's a called strike to Bryn Green. That'll miss high. Evens the count up at 1 apiece. Bryn Green a little bit of playing time last year, and obviously going to be getting a lot more here early on this season. Another check to Wilson over at first. Bees missing 4 or 5 guys from the basketball team. Got Carson Holroyd back today, Justin Fallon back today. Much different ball club from the first 2 games this year. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 to Green at the plate. Gallen that one in Huddleston to step off and go through the signs once more. Check over to first again. Wilson there. Huddleston shakes off one. He's ready to go. 1-2. Inside, ball 2. Two pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. It's another strikeout. Strikeout number 3 for Huddleston on the mound, and now 2 gone in the inning. So Wolke will step to the plate now for the Bees for the first time here in game number 2. 2 gone in the inning, and Wilson again diving back in. They're going to tire him out over there. 4 or 5 times they've checked over to the speedy Alec Wilson. Wolke at the plate for the first time, and 2 gone in the inning with a runner on first. Huddleston delivers. High fastball swung on and missed. Wilkie came on in relief in game number 1 and pitched really well against Clarksville Academy. Did allow 1 run. That one swung on and missed, and it's 0-2 now to Wilkie. Huddleston ready to go. This one hit right side of the infield, ranging over. The snow cone picking on to first for the final out of the inning, and a nice play for Caden Wayman over there at second base. To the bottom of 2 we go, and it's a 2-0 lead. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We're back here at Oakland High School. Defensive substitution for the Upperman Bees. Carson Holroyd moving from right to center field. Justin Fallon comes out, and Chase Brown is in for the Upperman Bees. And Fallon had been dealing with an injury throughout this week. They let him go in game number 1. Played pretty well. He obviously ripped the double to open up the ball game for the Bees, but seems like he is coming out. And Chase Brown is in for Justin Fallon. So for the Patriots, it's 6, 7, and 8 due up. And Stephen Banaski is at the plate. Yano starts him off with strike 1. Breaking ball will miss away, 1-1 count. So again, we'll keep an eye on Fallon, who is now in the dugout right now for the Bees. 1-1 from Yano. Back into the net for strike 2. So it's Stephen Bonaski, Jacob Gallinat, and Chris Richardson, the 3-2 up for the Patriots here in the bottom of 2. 2-0 lead after 2 solo shots from Asher Evans and Andrew Carver. The pitch is hit hard down the line, but just foul. And the count remains at 1-2. Against Bonaski at the plate, the DH. He is batting for Brody Huddleston. One-two from Yano. Breaking ball got him to swing at it. It's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout. Third one of the day so far for Juju Yano. And one gone now in the bottom of the second. Jacob Gallinat steps to the plate with a 1 out and nobody on for the Patriots here in the bottom of 2. Yano brings it home. The 1-0. This is high and outside. 2 balls and no strikes to the catcher in Gallinat. Mentioned a Patriots squad that went 13-21 a year ago, fell in their district tournament to Riverdale. This one back up the middle and off the mound into center field. And that'll be a 1-out single for the catcher, Jacob Gallinat. So Gallinat aboard. They'll bring a courtesy runner on as well. And Chris Richardson steps to the plate for the first time for the Patriots, the center fielder. Courtesy runner is Banks Barron for the Patriots. They check over to him. Pitch inside, swung on and fouled back into the net. It's 0-1. 1 away here in the second inning, bottom of the second. A runner on first. And the 0-1 misses outside. 1-1 count now to Richardson at the plate. The center fielder for the Patriots and a lefty at the plate. Yano delivers the 1-1. That ball is drilled out to right field. And looking up at the wall, cannot make the grab is Brown. It hits the ground. He gets the ball in. Runner coming from third is stopped right there. And so it is going to be a double and advancing the runner up to third base in the process for Chris Richardson.
Second baseman, number 2, Caden Wayman.
So now runners on second and third for the Patriots with one gone after another ball hit out to right field, traveling a long way. Again, Chase Brown out there and right now as Carson Holroyd went from right to center with Justin Fallon coming out to open up this inning here in the bottom of the second. Here comes the first pitch from Yano. That misses high. Batter at the plate is Caden Wyman, the second baseman for the Patriots. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Check down to third. And Banks back in. Runners on second and third. Yano working out of the windup. Foul tip and strike 2. The 1-2 count to the batter and Caden Wyman at the plate with one gone and runners on second and third for the Patriots. Pitch from Yano, breaking ball. He checked at it, and he did go. So that is going to be another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Juju Yano. He does flip it back to the top of the lineup, but 2 gone in the inning as Asher Evans steps to the plate again. He hit a solo shot on pitch number 2 in the bottom of the first, off the top of the fence in right field. And now he's got 2 runners on, second and third with 2 away. And Yano goes with a breaking ball. That's a called strike. A 1. Another breaking ball hit hard, and that'll be down for a base hit. Scores 1 run. Throw coming in from Brown, not in time. It's a 2 RBI single for Asher Evans, and the Patriots tack on 2 more. They lead 4-0.
First baseman, number 16, Andrew Carver.
So Asher Evans, the leadoff batter, has now driven in 3 runs in the contest, and he stands on first base with 2 outs. Andrew Carver now at the plate. He also hit a solo shot his first time up. The breaking ball picked off the turf for ball 1. Evans over there at first base. Obviously, rookie Allison, one of the best arms behind the plate. Yano delivers. Drilled back up the middle. Holroyd out there. It pops off his glove. Here come the Patriots. Evans around third. He's looking to score. Carver into second. And it brings home another run for Oakland. 5-0 here in the bottom of 2.
Right fielder, number 22, Braxton Green.
So Evans scores. And on second base now is Andrew Carver with Braxton Griever coming to the plate. Yano delivers. And that's a called strike across against Griever at the plate, who struck out looking his first time up. Hill 1. Breaking ball, called strike. It's 0-2. 2 away, runner on second. 3 runs across for the Patriots here in the second. Another breaking ball, left side of the infield, that's through. Orsing was holding at second, not able to get there. They're going to hold the runner at third. Good throw in from Green. And there's going to be runners on the corners after another single. This time by Braxton Griever. So Carver is up to third base, Griever at first, and Jason Sondag comes to the plate with still 2 away in the inning. So Sondag steps in. He singled his first time up. Second plate appearance here in this bottom of the second inning. Runner goes. Allison throw down to second. Bringing it back home, Orsing, and now they're on a rundown. Allison, the fake throw, gets him to Yano, and he will be tagged out. So they're able to run the first and third to perfection and get out of the inning, but 3 more runs across for the Patriots, and they lead at 5-0. We head to 3. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear an EJ say so. Live or online, we handle auctions of any kind.
Call Aminette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Back here at Oakland High School, it's a 5-0 start for the Oakland Patriots. The Bees coming back to the plate in the top half of the third. 9-1-2 due up. Carson Holroyd. And then we'll see if Justin Fallon gives it a go at the plate. But Chase Brown did come in. And so we'll see who will be coming up in that leadoff spot. And then Juju Yano will be in the hole. So Carson Holroyd does lead it off here for the Bees. The Bees have had a couple of base runners. They've both been stranded. And Fallon and Wilson, as Huddleston has done a nice job. Holroyd swings and misses. And it's 0-1. That'll miss outside. And it is Chase Brown who steps out of the dugout in the on-deck circle. Comes the 1-2. Hit hard left side of the infield. Gloved at third. Throw on to first. A little bit high. Brings the first baseman off the bag, but he's able to make the tag. Really nice play by Andrew Carver to get Holroyd running by as he was able to get the tag down for out number 1. So it'll be Chase Brown stepping to the plate in place of Justin Fallon, who has come out. And just a straight-up switch. Brown coming in, went into right field. Holroyd moved over to center. First pitch to Brown. Called strike on the outside corner. Comes the 0-1 from Huddleston. Huddleston will step off here. 1 out in the inning. Nobody on for the Bees in the top half of the third. One. Swing and a miss. And the count goes to 1-2 on Chase Brown at the plate. Misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brown steps in. Huddleston ready to go. He delivers the breaking ball. Laid off, and the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone. Nobody on for the Bees here in the top half of the third. The payoff. Misses high, and Chase Brown draws a walk. So good AB for Brown, who makes his way down to first base. And that is a Nick's Restaurant walk for the Bees, who get a runner aboard on first. 1 gone in the inning, and Juju Yano stepping to the plate for the second time today. Flew out to center his first time up. That gets away from Gallinat behind the plate. Brown will advance. He's at second base. And it's a 1-0 count. So now a runner in scoring position with 1 gone into the inning for the Bees, who trail 5-0 here in the top half of the third. Called strike on the outside corner. Bouncer left side of the infield. Evans on to first, and he's able to get the out there. Brown advances up to third base, so there are 2 outs in the inning, but a run 90 feet away for the Bees.
Catcher number 10, rookie Allison.
Nice play by Asher Evans there at shortstop. Had a charge on to get it. Rookie Allison, the catcher, steps in for the second time today. With a runner on third base. Breaking ball. Swung on right at the second baseman, and that is caught at second base by Caden Wyman. So another runner stranded by the Bees, and we head to the bottom of 3. The Patriots coming back to the plate. They lead at 5-0. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
It's the bottom of the third here in Murfreesboro. The Oakland Patriots on top of the Upperman Bees 5-0. They're coming to the plate in the bottom of the third. Jason Sondag still at the plate, as he was there when they got in a rundown to end the inning in the second, as they had runners on first and third, and the Bees able to run their play to perfection and get the runner out on the way to home. So Sondag will be up. It's 4, 5, and 6. Jason Sondag, Elijah Avalar, and Stephen Banaski, the DH man, in the hole for the Patriots. They lead 5-0. 2 solo shots in the first, and then able to manufacture some runs in the third with a double and a couple of singles. And Juju Yano still out on the mound for the Bees. Sondag will come to the plate. He singled back in the first. Again, he was at the plate in the second. And now he's back here in the third to start it off. The lefty Yano delivers pitch number 1. It's a breaking ball, and it's a called strike. Don't forget, we got a lot of basketball coming up later tonight. 6 o'clock start time for Livingston Academy at Heritage on the main UCR Facebook page. The 0-1 misses outside. And then at 7 o'clock Central Time, it'll be White County and Lenore City. On the YouTube channel, on UCR2 on Facebook, will be Cookeville and Cleveland. More basketball coming up Monday on the boys' side. And then we'll have state tournament action for girls basketball starting on Wednesday. 2-1. Hit hard right side of the infield. Wilson there. It is a fair ball, and Wilson able to make the glove and step on the bag for out number 1. So good play by Alec Wilson for the Bees, and there's one gone in the inning.
Number 21, left fielder Elijah Avalon.
It's Elijah Avalar stepping to the plate with a one gone in the inning now for the Patriots. Avalar, the second strikeout victim of the game for Yano, back in the first as he swings and misses at this one. Popped up towards foul territory. Wilson trying to track it in. And that'll be a foul ball as it hits the turf. So it is strike 2, though, on Avalar. He'll make his way back to home plate. And Yano will have a chance for his 5th Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout. Through just 2 1/3, 2 2/3. Oh, 2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. It is indeed another Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeout for Juju Yano. And it's strikeout number 5 on the day through 2 2/3. He's only got one out outside of the strikeouts. It was that ground ball that Alec Wilson was able to make the play on. And now 2 gone in the inning with Banaski at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. Yano the 0-1. Low and away. Breaking ball. Drops out. Good pitch. Trying to get him to bite at it. Able to lay off was Banaski. 2 balls and a strike now to the DH man for the Patriots. Yano brings it home. Fastball. Just misses. Three 3-1 from Yano. Swung on and missed, and the count runs full now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Trying to put up a 0 on the board for the first time here in the inning as Yano, the payoff. Misses inside, and that is going to be the first walk issued by Juju Yano.
Catcher, number 4, Jacob Gallinet.
So the catcher, Jacob Gallinet, steps to the plate with a runner on first and 2 away. He singled and scored his last time up. And Yano working out of the stretch. We'll sail it out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 from Yano. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bees fell in game 1, 8-6 to a good Clarksville Academy team. Taking on a 4A team in Oakland here in game 2. Check to first. Diving back in time was Banaski. This one driven out to right, high in the air. Coming on to it is Brown. And he makes the grab over by the foul line. Nice catch by Chase Brown out in right field for out number 3. Strands a runner at first, and we head to the 4th. It's 5-0 with the Oakland Patriots on top. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Basketball on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
It's the top of the 4th here at Oakland High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. My name's Jacob Vinson on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network Facebook page and a YouTube channel today. We appreciate you joining in wherever you're watching from. Make sure you tune into some basketball a little bit later tonight. We've mentioned a lot of those games. We've got 2 more games coming up Monday night as Pickett County takes on Van Buren County and Upperman takes on Heritage on the boys' sectional side Monday night. It is sectional Saturday tonight. But not before a couple of baseball games played by the Upperman Bees. They fell in game number 1, 8-6, taking on Oakland here in game number 2. As Chris Worsing will lead it off, it's 4, 5, and 6 for the Bees. Chris Worsing, Carson Shoup, and Alec Wilson. Bees have 3 base runners so far. Haven't been able to play to run as Huddleston has been really solid on the mound, and he starts it off with a strike against Worsing. Quick worker brings home the 0-1. The breaking ball misses outside. Both Yano and Huddleston get the pitches in quickly, and they're ready to go. Also missing away in the dirt. 2-1. Worsing, a strikeout victim, looking his first time up, as Huddleston has 3 of those so far. Comes the 2-1. Called on the outside, 2-2. That one hit hard, left side of the infield. Evans cannot make the grab, and Worsing able to put it through. Chris Worsing able to get on board to lead it off here in the 4th. So Chris Worsing finds himself a hit to the left side of the infield. And Carson Shoup will step to the plate. Shoup flew out to center. Check over to Worsing. Huddleston, every single time anybody's gotten on, he has checked over to all of them. It was Justin Fallon back in the 1st, but his was a double, so he was at second base. And Shoup puts a charge into this one down the line, but it drifts just foul. Had a little too much spin on it. And a hard hit ball by Shoup makes it strike 1. Looks like they may have a little bit of action in the bullpen for the Patriots. Huddleston's thrown well, but they might be trying to limit him. He is at 53 pitches right now. Through 3 innings of work. Huddleston ready to go with the 0-1. Bouncer right side of the infield. Wayman to second, on to first, and that'll be a double play. So the 4-6-3 for the Patriots infield. And now the bases are empty with Alec Wilson stepping to the plate and 2 gone. Wilson roped on his first time up. He swings at this one high in the air out to right field. Right at the right fielder, and he makes the grab in right. So a quick inning for Huddleston on the mound. We head to the bottom of 4. It is still 5-0. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
It's the bottom of 4 here in Murfreesboro. Bees back out on the field and coming to the plate will be the Patriots 8-9-1. Chris Richardson, Caden Wyman, and Asher Evans. The 3 due up.
Now batting for Oakland, center fielder number 11, Chris Richardson.
Richardson's first time up. Back in the second, he doubled and came around to score. And Juju Yano settled in pretty nicely there in that 3rd inning. He did allow 1 base runner by way of walk, but he's got 5 Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeouts so far. Is normally a very high volume strikeout pitcher. Misses outside with ball 1. This one back up the middle right at Yano. He'll flip to first for out number 1. So 1 gone here in the bottom of 4. And it brings Caden Wyman to the plate. Patriots started the game off in the bottom of the 1st with 2 solo shots, and then they were able to play 2 more in the 2nd, and 1 more to follow that. Caden Wyman at the plate gets a called strike against him. Wyman a strikeout victim back in the 2nd. The 0-1 popped up. And that'll sail out of play, 0-2. So Yano already 1 out, bases empty, and ahead 0-2. Brings it home. Breaking ball hit hard, and that is past Worsing at short. So Wyman finds his way aboard with a 2-strike single. And 1 gone in the inning. We'll flip the lineup back to the top. And Asher Evans has had a great start to this game. He had the solo shot to open it up in the bottom of the 1st, and then a 2 RBI single in the 2nd. He came around to score. He scored 2 runs. Driven in the 3. And now he's got a runner on first with 1 out. Breaking ball to start it off for strike 1. Wyman over there at first base. They check to him. Swing and a miss. Got it past Evans, and it's 0-2. Evans looks down to third base, and head coach Mac Hawks. Yano with the 0-2 outside. Going to mention some action in the bullpen for the Patriots. Huddleston's been throwing well, but at 55 pitches right now. Breaking ball misses away. Clouds starting to roll in a little bit here in Murfreesboro. Had a lot of sunshine early on in this game. But about mid-50s all the way through, and a nice breeze from left to right across the field has been helping some of the balls get blown out to right field throughout the games today. As that one misses low and the count runs full. So from 0-2 to 3-2, and now time called as the ball comes into left field from the bullpen. It's a full count to the batter, Asher Evans, the leadoff man in the lineup. Ooh. Close over at first base. Is Wayman a little bit late getting back? Check to him again. They got him that time. Didn't get him the first time, tried it again, and it's out number 2. And a nice throw by Juju Yano for out number 2, and still has some work to do at the plate with a full count to Asher Evans. So they get the pick off. Can he get out of the inning? The payoff. Breaking ball misses away for ball 4. So a runner back to first, this time with 2 outs. And Andrew Carver steps to the plate. Second walk of the day allowed by Juju Yano. Carver had the solo shot in the first. There's a called strike against him. Reached in the second as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. So runner on first with 2 gone here in the bottom of 4. The Bees trailing 5-0 against the hosting Patriots. Yano out of the stretch. The 0-2 pitch. High in the air out to left. Green is out there. And he drops it. It's on the ground. He gets it in quickly and able to hold the runner at third base.
Right fielder number 22.
So another time out. Dropped in the outfield, and it's going to put runners at first and third now with 2 outs. And Braxton Griever comes to the plate. Griever singled his last time up back in the second, struck out looking his first time up. Runners on the corners with 2 gone. Left side of the infield. That ball's through. It's scoring another one. So Griever drives another one in, and the Patriots on top now 6-0 in the bottom of 4. So Evans scores after he got on board by a walk. Carver to second. And Griever over at first after the RBI single. Still 2 gone in the inning. This is all coming with 2 outs. And Jason Zondag at the plate. Breaking ball up. There's a called strike for Yano. It's 1-1. So another one across here for the Patriots. They lead 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Still 2 runners on, and the cleanup batter, Jason Sondag, at the plate. That one will miss for ball 2. Yano up to 75 pitches now here in the bottom of the fourth with 2 away. Might see Alec Wilson coming in a little bit. That one swung on the high fastball. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Yano trying to get out of it. Sondag at the plate. Yano delivers the breaking ball. Got him to swing at it. It's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Juju Yano. Strands a couple of runners, but another run across. We head to the top of 5, and Upperman trails 6-0. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Basketball on UCR.
Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Discover the stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
We're back here in Murfreesboro, and it is 6-0 with the Patriots on top. It's go time now for the Bees, who trail 6-0. 7-8-9 due up for them. Braden Green, Braden Wolke, and Carson Holroyd due up. And again, Justin Fallon started game number 1 and played all the way through. Started game number 2, but has since come out after he ripped a leadoff double. He came out in the second. Chase Brown came in for him. Here is Braden Green to start it off inside from Huddleston. It's 1-0. Huddleston's been really good. He's only allowed a couple of hits and no runs across for the Bees so far. That one misses inside, 2-0. He has walked the batter. Other than that, he's been really solid. Bees have only threatened a couple of times, as this one is popped up in the infield. Shortstop Evans is out there, and he's underneath and makes the grab for out number 1. So one gone, and Braden Wolke will step to the plate for the Bees here in the top of 5. Huddleston cruising so far through 4 1/3, only 58 pitches, as that one misses upstairs. The 1-0. Left side of the infield, Evans. Throw to first in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th. So it'll be Carson Holroyd's turn at the plate. Trying to get a little something going here in the bottom of the 5th. Swings at the first pitch. Evans over there trying to make a great play. And off the bag was the first baseman, Carver. So it will be Holroyd safe at first base and a runner aboard. We'll flip it back to the top of the lineup for the Bees.
Right fielder, number 27, Chase Brown.
So Holroyd aboard over at first. And Chase Brown will be at the plate. This one hit hard right side, but right at the second baseman, Wayman, who makes the grab. And that is the end of the top of the fifth. We head to the bottom of 5. Upperman trails 6-0 against the Patriots. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
So multiple changes again for the Bees defensively, getting going here in the bottom half of the fifth. As Carson Holroyd heads to the bump for the first time today in relief of Juju Yano. And that changes up the infield. Yano to shortstop, Chris Worsing to second base, and Cody Lowe comes in to center field with Holroyd coming to the mound. That means Braden Wolke, who was at second base, comes out of the game. So Lowe is in for Wolke, and he goes out to center field. Brown remains in right field, and Carson Holroyd is on the mound with Yano at short and Worsing at second base. It's 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Patriots here in the bottom of 5. Elijah Avilar, Stephen Banaski, and Jacob Gallinat to get it going here in the bottom of the fifth. They lead 6-0 as they were able to get a few hits across against Juju Yano. A couple of solo shots, 5 hits, and 3 errors so far for the Bees as well, as that one is in the dirt. Avilar, a couple of strikeouts so far for him. He's trying to find his first time aboard. Holroyd trying to start it off the same way that Yano was able to get him across. This one right side of the infield. Worsing cannot get there, and Avilar will be aboard. So roped it to that right side of the infield past the diving glove of Chris Worsing. It's a leadoff single for the Patriots. So Avilar on first. Stephen Banaski comes to the plate, the DH for Huddleston today. And again, the Patriots have had all kinds of pitchers over there in the bullpen, but haven't made the change yet. Only 62 pitches on the day so far for Huddleston on the mound. Showing bunt, pulling it back, and it's a called strike on Banaski at the plate. Avilar stands over at first base. The speedy left fielder will check over to him. Yano was able to pick off a runner back in the 4th inning as Caden Wayman got a little too far off. Holroyd delivers, and the bunt's not there. Throw down to second base, and he is out by a mile at second base. Rookie Allison guns him down for the first out of the inning, and it was the second strike as well as they offered for the bunt. So the 3rd time today the Patriots have run into an out. And there's a swing and a miss for Carson Holroyd, who gets his first Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout. So now there's 2 gone in the inning and nobody on. And Jacob Gallinat steps to the plate. Holroyd trying to work a clean inning here in the 5th. Breaking ball is a good one. Across for strike 1. The 0-1 off the end of the bat for strike 2. So Holroyd ahead with nobody on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The Bees need the bats to get going coming up in the 6th. Lost game number 1, 8-6, down 6-0 right now. And there's a great breaking ball for strike 3. It's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Carson Holroyd. In a quick bottom of the 5th, we head to the top of 6. The Bees coming back to the plate. You're watching Upperman Baseball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
It's the top of 6 here at Oakland High School, and the Bees trail at 6-0. And Brody Huddleston still out there on the mound for the Patriots. Again, just 62 pitches for him so far. He has thrown it well here in this contest. Juju Yano to lead it off here in the 6th. 2, 3, and 4. Juju Yano, Ricky Allison, and Chris Worsing for the Bees, who only have 3 hits so far and no runs across yet. So they're trying to do a little bit of damage here in this 6th inning. They got to do it at some point. It's now or never. Huddleston has thrown it really well through the 5 innings so far. Mentioned the Bees, just the 3 hits so far, reached by way of walk. And just a couple of strikeouts on the day for Huddleston. Had 2 in the first and none since, but a lot of groundouts, lineouts, and flyouts. So Juju Yano steps in to lead it off here in the 6th. And that's in there for a called strike. Once again, basketball coming up in just a little bit. 6 o'clock start time for Livingston Academy and Heritage. That'll be on the main UCR Facebook page as this one is drilled out to center. And Juju Yano finds himself aboard here to open up the top of the 6th inning. So a hard hit ball by Yano finds his first way aboard here in this game. And rookie Allison will come to the plate. It's the 4th hit of the game for the Bees today. Huddleston steps off. The Bees dugout making all kinds of noise as they try to start a little bit of a rally. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Huddleston brings it home. The breaking ball misses inside. Check to first. Pretty good one, but diving back in safely is Yano. As both pitchers and catchers have done a great job at holding runners on so far today. Huddleston brings it home. That's a called strike on the bottom part of the zone. 1-1. Sunshine back out, warming it up a little bit here in Murfreesboro. Much better than earlier this week with all the wind and rain and a tiny bit of snow at one time. This one off the end of the bat. Huddleston turns to second, gets the out there, and they're not going to get the out at first in time, but they get the lead out. So Yano out at second base. And still a runner at first, as Allison was able to beat it out there. So now they'll have a conversation on the mound. And they're going to bring a runner on for rookie Allison as well. Wolke comes on to run for rookie Allison, and now the umpire's going to have a discussion. And they're going to call interference on the Bees. They're going to say it was on the pop-up slide, so they're also out at first. So now 2 outs in the inning and no runners on for the Bees. Now Coach Shanks getting an explanation from the home plate umpire. And after all that, Chris Worsing will step to the plate for the 3rd time today. Singled his last time up. So 2 outs here in the inning, and Worsing at the plate for the Bees. Swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Shallow left field, trying to find it Avalar and Evans is back there to make the grab. It's a quick 6th. We head to the bottom of 6, and the Patriots are coming to the plate once more. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
That's the bottom of 6 here in Murfreesboro. The Patriots coming to the play looking for insurance. They're already up 6-0. It's 8-9-1 due up for them. Chris Richardson, Caden Wyman, and Asher Evans. Caden Holroyd on the mound. Pitched well in his first relief inning in that last inning. Gave up the single, but then able to get the throw out at second base and then a couple of strikeouts. So already 2 Thompson Machinery and Cat Rental Store strikeouts for Caden Holroyd, and now facing 8-9-1 in the lineup for the Patriots, who lead at 6-0.
Now batting for the Oakland Patriots, number 11 center fielder Chris Richardson.
Chris Richardson is 1 for 2 today, a double and a run scored in the second. He grounded out to first base his last time up. There's a strike across for Holroyd. It's 0-1. He's been getting ahead early in these counts. That one misses just low. That one is golfed out to center field. Cody Lowe out there and able to make the grab, looking straight into the sun. And a nice catch for Lowe out there in center field. So the catch by Lowe. Also a new right fielder for the Bees. Braden Wolke is out there in right rather than Chase Brown. And Caden Wayman is at the plate for the Patriots. Popped up and out of play, 0-1. Now those outfielders are going to be battling the sun. It is straight into all three of them pretty much. And especially to low and center, this one in the turf, 1-1. In the bottom of the sixth in game number 2 today for the Bees. They fell in game 1 to Clarksville Academy 8-6. Down 6-0 right now off the end of the bat. A foul ball. Holroyd ahead 1-2. So the Bees looking for a big inning coming up in the top half of the 7th. Swung on, and they will throw it on down to first. And that's another Thompson Machinery and Cattle Rental Store strikeout for Caden Holroyd. He's got 3. And Holroyd ahead. The 0-1. Carson Holroyd came in the 4th, or I beg your pardon, in the 5th. Gave up the single and a couple of strikeouts. Got the first couple of outs here, and the leadoff batter at the plate, and Asher Evans is a 1-1 count. Hit hard out to right, and that'll be down for a hit. Asher Evans has played well today for the Patriots. He's on board for the 4th time here in the 6th. He's got 3 hits and a walk drawn. And now a runner on first for Andrew Carver, the first baseman for the Patriots, with 2 away. Carver's played well as well. He's reached a couple of times and has the solo shot back in the 1st. And again, the Patriots already leading 6-0, but they'd love to get another insurance run on there. That one misses inside. Be really interesting to see if Huddleston comes back out. He's only at 68 pitches right now for the Patriots. There's a called strike, and it's 1-1. Holroyd with a runner on first brings it home. The breaking ball, good block by Allison behind the plate. 2 balls and a strike with 2 gone, and a runner on first for the Patriots, who lead it 6-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Bees will be coming to the plate coming up in the top half of the 7th. 5, 6, and 7. Carson Shoup, Alec Wilson, and Braden Green. Holroyd delivers. Fastball swung on. Shoup is there at third. Bounces off of him. He gathers, throws to first, and in time. Nice play by Carson Shoup over at the hot corner. Gets out of the inning, strands a runner in the process. We head to the top of 7. It's the final chance for the Upperman Bees. You're watching Upperman Baseball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Let the bidding begin. It's time for the show, and you know it's gonna go high. There's a buzz in the air, and people come from everywhere to hear the auctioneer cry. The sound of the gavel never gets old when you hear an EJ say so. Live or online, we handle auctions of any kind.
Call Aminette's Eagle Auction at 526-5335, where we soar higher.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
It's the final chance for the Upperman Bees here in the top half of the 7th, and a new pitcher on the mound in Chris Montalegre. And Huddleston pitched really well through 6 innings. Under 70 pitches in his 6 innings. Only allowed the 4 runs and no hits to the Bees so far. And now it's Montalegre in to try to close it out for the Oakland Patriots here against the Upperman Bees in game number 2 for the Bees today. And I mentioned 5, 6, and 7 due up. Carson Troop, Alec Wilson, and Braden Green. Carson Troop made a nice play over there at third base to get out of the inning back in the 6th. But the Bees need 6 runs here in the top of the 7th. Starts with Troop at the plate and Montalegre on the mound. He delivers pitch number 1. It's low and away. That one also misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Montalegre ready to go with the 2-0. And a foul ball towards the Oakland dugout for strike 1. Shoop so far today, a fly out to center and a ground ball for a double play back in the 4th. That one misses for ball 3. It's 3-1 now to the leadoff batter for the Bees. That'll be ball 4, and the leadoff man is aboard. It's trotting on down to first base will be Carson Troop. So Montalegre comes in, walks the first batter he faces. And Alec Wilson now at the plate for the Bees. Ripped a single back in the 2nd, flew out to right his 2nd time up. So coming on to run for Carson Troop will be Jackson West for the Upperman Bees. Runner on first. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. And Alec Wilson at the plate against Montalegre. Misses low and outside. Again, Huddleston was cruising through 6 innings. Hadn't reached 70 pitches. It only allowed 4 hits and no runs. Montalegre in to try to close it out. And that one's bounced in the turf, gets away. West will advance into scoring position, and it's ball 2. And now they'll come out to visit with Montalegre on the mound. And nobody out here in the top half of the 7th. Gives us a chance to thank again our presenting sponsor today, Gentry's Power Equipment. Been the presenting sponsor for Upperman football, Upperman basketball, and now Upperman baseball this season, all 3 seasons throughout the school year. We appreciate them. Of course, the Upperman basketball team will still be in action coming up Monday night. They'll be on the road at Heritage. That'll be a 6 o'clock Central Time start. We'll be there to broadcast it. Myself and Noah McKay on the call for that one. It'll be Casey Bolden and Jack Bolden on the call for Pickett County, Van Buren County Monday night. That'll be at 7 o'clock Central Time. Upperman will be on YouTube, Pickett County on Facebook Monday night. And, of course, the 3 broadcast games coming up tonight. It's 2-0 to the batter, Alec Wilson. A runner on second base is Jackson West, coming on a run for Carson Troop. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. Montalegre delivers. It's low for ball 3. Well, he walked the leadoff batter in Troop. And now Alec Wilson ahead 3-0. There's a called strike, 3-1. They're making Montalegre work early on, 2 batters in. Three-1 hit hard out towards center field. Richardson out there trying to track it in the sky, makes the catch. West trying to advance, and he did not tag up. So it's going to be an out at second base, and 2 gone in the inning now. They got the throw into second. West left early. And Braden Green coming to the plate with 2 outs. Green 0 for 2 so far. Strikeout and a pop out. Montalegre misses outside. Swing and a miss. One and one to Green. Montalegre delivers, and a foul ball. It's 1-2. The Bees down to their final strike here against the Patriots. And that one didn't quite come out cleanly for Montalegre. Goes to 2-2. That one misses. It's ball 3. Full count to Green, the payoff. Popped up here into foul territory. Is going to sail out of play, and we'll try it again. This one hit hard by Braden Green and over the second baseman's head. Braden Green aboard for the Bees with 2 outs. Able to get it right over the outstretched hands of Wayman at second base. And makes his way aboard with 2 gone here in the top of the 7th. So Aiden Wyatt now coming to the plate. Batting for Braden Wilkie. First pitch into him is a called strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Wyatt at the plate. 2 gone and a runner on first. That one misses high and away. 1-2 count, runner on first and 2 outs for the Bees here in the top of the 7th. Montalegre delivers. Swing and a miss. Throw on down to first, and that'll be the final out of the ball game. So the Bees fall in this one 6-0, and they go 0 for 2 on the day here at Oakland High School, falling to the Oakland Patriots 6-0. The final score, 11 hits for Oakland today, 6 runs, 6 hits for the Bees, and no runs. There's a couple of nice performances for the Patriots today. It's going to be Asher Evans with the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game honors. 3 hits, 3 runs driven in for the shortstop today. It made a couple of nice plays at short. So the Bees fall to 1-3 on the season now, and will be looking for their second win of the season coming up on Tuesday night on the road at Blackman. That'll be a broadcast game coming up Tuesday night at Blackman High School. Hope you join us for it. It'll be presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. Make sure you tune in for some basketball later tonight at 6 o'clock. Livingston Academy girls are at Heritage on the main UCR Facebook page. At 7 o'clock, White County plays Lenore City. And on UCR2 on Facebook, Cookeville takes on Cleveland at 7 o'clock. Once again, my name's Jacob Vincent. That'll do it for us today. The Bees fall against Clarksville Academy 8-6 in Game 1 and 6-0 in Game number 2. Glad to have you along. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Saturday and tune into some basketball a little bit later on.